Okay, that works. On something.
All right, welcome. We are back at Midwest Game Fest Online today, 2022. We are going to be playing the Lair of Glaucous with Dungeons and Dragons author Jeff Stevens. He's the author of this adventure. Jeff is joining us as a special guest and has authored many adventures and pieces of work for Dungeons and Dragons available over the DM's Guild. And Jeff, I'm going to turn this over to you to explain what we're going to be doing today and do your thing.
Sure. Thank you, one, for inviting me to be a special guest. This is fantastic.
Yeah.
But we are playing an adventure I wrote called The Lair of Glaucous. It is written, there's two versions of it, a multiplayer version and then a DM plus one player version. So you can play it as a DM and a single player if you want to. This adventure is written to take place in the Glimmerwood and basically like a realms location, and it's also written to be played in 2 hours or 4 hours depending on how much time you have. So first I'd like to go through and have each of you introduce your characters, and so let's start with Stephanie first, please.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Stephanie. I'm going to be playing Hilda Goldvein, a dwarven cleric, and I've forgotten who I worship. That is an unfortunate thing to have happened.
Oh my!
You've lost your faith.
No!
Yeah, no healing. Sorry.
Yep. That is unfortunate. It's Moradin's wife, who Silver, True Silver, Banner, True Silver. Yes. Sorry. Continue on. I'll pop in a second with my actual person.
Okay,
Rob, you want to go?
let's go. Yeah.
Sure.
Baron,
I'm Rob. I will be playing Pierre Lepieux. He is a halfling rogue swashbuckler.
I think you have to talk in that accent the entirety of the game because that's something
I
we can do.
think-
I will do my best to talk as Pierre Lepieux.
Excellent. Oh, wait, that's a different. I'm sorry. I'm going to switch around with accents. I am playing Galadir, high elf fighter who hails from the City of Splendors in the north, Waterdeep, his fair home.
All right. Well, the three of you have been adventuring together, and you've gone on a couple of adventures. You're not real close yet, but you're still kind of learning things about each other, and some things have really stuck in your mind of what your other companions have done. So, Stephanie, can you tell me something that Pierre Lepieux has done that's really been exciting or fascinating to watch?
Well, I have to say that when I first started adventuring with these two individuals, I was a little hesitant. They didn't seem to be quite the type of company that a good upstanding dwarf and cleric should be working with, but we got in a sticky situation early on, and when I expected Pierre to do a runner, he actually stepped in and saved me from getting stabbed. So I now actually trust them much more than I did before.
So Pierre was fairly brave at one point, saving your life.
Yes.
So Pierre, can you tell me something that Galadir, the high elf fighter, did that's really impressed you?
Oh yes, he's done many things to impress me.
I love you, Rob.
I am not so strong as the sturdy fighter, and his strength impresses me. One time in battle, he slew an orc with one chop, and the sword also went through a tree trunk, and it fell on my leg, and he lifted the tree trunk off of my leg. So he did much with one swing.
Very
I
nice.
was much impressed.
That impresses me too. I mean, that is impressive.
It's a little hard to believe, actually.
No, that was probably a nat 20 probably that you rolled during that sequence.
We.
Galadir, what can you tell me about Hilda Goldvein, the dwarven cleric?
Hilda, oh boy, where to start? Once you get past Hilda, she surprises you, right? I mean, you think that dwarves are going to come in and be all kind of gruff and, Morden, blah, 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 or, whatever. But my highfalutin elven sensibilities were not offended at all by Hilda in the way that I thought. She has a grace about her, and the way she interacts with her patron is inspiring. Perhaps it inspired me to cut through an orc and and a tree.
I like it. Oh, very good. Well, it sounds like there's been some exciting times in your history, so that's fantastic. Well, but today we're here because you've taken on a mission. A group, while traveling, you came across a small village there on the outskirts of the Glimmerwood, and they looked kind of distraught. When they saw you, their eyes kind of widened, and they were excited to see you. They approached you, and the elders of the village came to you and said, "We have a request. We've had a green dragon flying over the village. We've seen it in the woods flying around, and we're afraid it's going to attack our livestock, possibly us if it gets hungry enough. And we're afraid for our families and children. But there's also a band of orcs gathering to the north, and these are some nasty orcs. They've seen some friendly orcs before, but this is a horrible band that's just out brigands. They just all they want to do is destroy and riot and cause ruckus. So they're afraid that those orcs are going to invade their village. Their plan, which you have accepted, is to travel to the dragon's lair and use these fake orc feet, which they have cast from clay, and they've put slats on these things so you can wrap them around your legs and walk around on little fake orc feet. Use those to destroy the dragon lair, which most likely has dragon eggs. Destroy those eggs, implicate the orcs so that the dragon goes and attacks the orc village. And hopefully they'll both take out each other.
These are smart farmers. Very practical minded.
It is a good plan.
They have an accomplice also. There is an accomplice in the woods who you wouldn't have thought would seek their help. But this lone bullywug named Glib came to them. She also lives in the caves where the dragon lairs. And she's worried also about the surroundings, the forest, and the other creatures in the cave. And so she has agreed to act as a guide to a secret entrance to the cave. And you're to meet her in the forest. And they hand you this map. It's a rough sketched map. I mean, there's very few points of reference. It's A to B, And so first you've got to navigate the map and find your accomplice, Glib, the bullywug.
Can you explain what a bullywug is? Because I am drawing a blank, and I think that maybe we would know in character.
A bullywug is like a frog-like humanoid.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yep. Or a bullywug, or whatever you want to call them.
But we are not to eat this one.
No.
Or it's eggs.
Not even for all the butter in the world.
No. They do say she has nice legs, but yeah, at this point, no eating this bullywug.
Frog legs are a good delicacy.
Yes, they are.
This is a person-sized.
Humanoid-sized.
Yeah. Okay.
Probably a little bit smaller than a normal human, but yeah, a green frog-like person.
I'm sure they're lovely. I must say I am extremely conflicted about going in to a lady's home and murdering her children just to convince her to go murder someone else. That sits poorly with me. Is there any way we could convince the dragon to just leave?
You certainly could attempt to. I mean, have you ever dealt with a dragon?
Personally, no.
Have you heard of green dragons? They're not particularly nice.
No.
But hey, the dice tell the story at the end of the game. So if you want to risk your fate on the dice, that's entirely up to you. But there's time to discuss this during your travels.
That is true.
So, Gilda, back up a little bit just for a second. And I think I didn't understand part of what you were saying. And maybe I didn't understand, or maybe I've forgotten since it's been some time, the arrangement that we had. We're to meet this bullywug. She knows a secret entrance, but we weren't going to kill any of her offspring, right? Or you said something that...
Not the bullywug. The dragon.
The dragon. Okay.
We're to sneak into the dragon's lair and destroy her eggs, which are baby dragons.
Well, that's okay.
In her home. And convince her through the fake feed that the orcs did it. So that way she will go and kill the orcs.
I think it's a wonderful plan. It's a wonderful plan.
I'm sure you do. I'll see if another opportunity presents itself along the way.
Green dragons are, at least currently, still inherently evil. So there is no good green dragon variant. They are a menace on the north.
Yes, I understand. I'm just saying that it seems like you're picking between two bad situations. We will do what is best for the greater good.
Maybe the eggs are... Well, I don't know. I got nothing.
I don't know. Well, I guess we can debate it further on the way. Does the bullywug have a name?
Her name is Glib.
Glib. Well, it is lovely to meet you, Glib.
And you haven't met her yet.
Oh,
we gotta get
my apologies. I misunderstood.
But this
we're
plan,
traveling.
This is Glib's plan, correct?
This is her and the elders have put this together. She came to the elders of the village asking for help. She explained that she knows a secret entrance into the cave. The elders, there's one really smart one, that came up with the idea of the feet, the orc feet, the fake orc feet to give you, and to help implicate the orcs in the destroying of the eggs, and whatever other means you need to take in order to do that is great. If you need to plant more evidence, whatever. But this is all they had for now. But so who would be looking at the map leading the party?
Well, that would be Galadir.
I would like...
Oh, Galadir or Pierre. You can fight over the map.
Remember the last time?
Yes, okay, go ahead.
So roll me a wisdom survival check, please.
Oh, yeah, that's my... Hey, we need dice. Pierre, why don't you do it? I'll be right back.
I shall take the lead. Is this survival?
Yes. Meanwhile, Brad is out doing a spacewalk to get dice.
I merely get a 5.
Okay.
I would also like to take a look at the map. I, of course, was letting the boys go first, but...
Sure. Hang on just a second. Let's wait for Spacewalk Brad to get back.
All right. Just so you know, I rolled an 11.
Whew, I had to hold my breath.
Paying more attention than
welcome
I.
back. Was it cold out there?
It was really cold.
A while.
Okay, so Pierre has the map, and he's like, "People go this way, and then this way, but then back this way, and then this way." And about after an hour, you arrive back at the village.
What did I tell you? I told you this was going to happen.
I do not hold the map. Which way?
We talked about this. You see the little star in the corner?
It's the
arrow. N goes on the top.
Ah, I just try to remember.
All right.
Okay. And then who takes over next?
Gilda, unless you grab that map, I'm grabbing it.
no.
Pierre can attempt again if he wants to. I mean, if you all.
Oh no, I've sure go for it. I'm sure you are a great woodsman.
I prefer the city and the ladies over the woods. But I'm happy to give it a try.
Oh no, you already gave it a try.
This is survival, right? That's
Right.
what we said. Okay, so without using software, I'm a little fuzzy. So I'm going to take my I got +3 on survival. I'm going to roll the dice. I'm going to add the proficiency also into this, or you tell me.
That should be your +3 or survival should include your proficiency already.
All right, here we go.
Yes.
All right, and I don't have advantage, so I should not roll 2 dice. I'm not sure why I picked up 2 dice. 14 on the roll, so a 17.
A 14. So you take the map from Pierre, who I don't know if he was willing to give it up, easily, but yeah, you take this map and you're actually traveling quick through the forest. You're taking the quickest routes. You're avoiding obstacles and stuff, jumping over boulders and dead trees, and you arrive at the X, basically matching up some points and of interest on the map. So you think you've arrived at the correct spot. And while you're standing there, a thicket of ferns shakes, and from within the vegetation, a whispering voice calls out, "Croak, croak, ribbit, croak." The voice quickly repeats, translating its last statement into common. "Psst, get down here. Hide here."
Glib, is that you?
Yes, it is me. It is me, Glib. Quickly,
We
hide.
joined her in the bush, I guess.
Well,
Yes.
I was not made for stealth, but I will try. Are we? Yeah.
And then she points through the and you see a green bullywug frog-looking person with arms and legs, frog-like eyes, wide with a little slant pupil, and she's like, "You must be the adventurers that the village has sent."
We
Yes,
are
we
your heroes.
are.
We are.
You have
We are here.
you have the fake orc feet.
Right here in this
In the
bag.
pack.
We.
Yep.
Very good, but wait, there's a problem. Look up there.
There's
And
always
she points through the vegetation. And at the top of this hillside, so you're in a forest, okay? There's leaves, and it's slightly damp because there was a rain the night before, so it's a little bit sticky, but your leaves aren't crickle crackle. It's more like a muddy or a light water on them, so they're not super noisy. But there at the top of the hill, you see coming over atop like a band of 3 orcs. And
They are coming this way.
yeah, they're heading towards that way. They don't appear to have seen you yet.
In our
They're not
experience,
supposed to be around here, aren't they? Aren't they supposed to be farther away? Are they also after the dragon?
we should start that
Are you
rumor.
asking Glib?
Yes.
She's like, this must be an orc patrol.
Do we?
Because
They
they
are
were,
further to
they were
the north.
gathering to the north of the forest, and this is
Yes,
just
they are
some...
further to the north, but they've been making more and more. I've been seeing them more often in the forest. There's a patrols of orcs just walking around, getting close to the village and my home.
How many do we see?
3 of them.
Do we hide or do we fight?
We are already hiding, right?
You are already hiding.
Oh,
Now,
good. It'd make me roll
everyone-
for it.
Everyone, roll me a perception check, real quick.
All right, perception. This is +3.
Or yeah, that's fine. Just do
Ooh,
15.
I did 21.
Ooh.
I'm having a little trouble seeing over the ferns. I rolled a 7.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, as you've seen your fake orc feet, okay? And you see these orcs walking around barefoot. And you might think maybe real orc feet would be more persuasive than fake orc feet when trying to... But that's, just a thought.
That is,
Yes,
this got dark.
A dragon,
really fast.
a dragon could smell the difference.
Exactly.
A dragon could smell.
X-card?
Ugh.
No, I didn't. Nope. That was just something you thought of. And they have weapons and clothing that maybe you could stash around the place too.
So I wonder.
Okay, I gotta
I wonder
tell
if
you,
we
just
could lead them to the dragon's den.
That we could not do that. They could not go through the secret entrance. It is a secret.
So what
I
we're,
think if
we're
they-
thinking instead.
here's my professional tactical opinion here.
And they're walking closer down the hill, and they
Towards-
stop next.
They're getting
to
closer. They're gonna see this house, this cottage here, and they're gonna make their way over here to see what they can steal and burn and pillage.
Wait, we're in a
Because that-
cottage.
No, there's no
She's-
cottage.
She doesn't have a which.
She,
we
lives
just met
in
her.
the same caves that the dragon.
Yeah, you've met her. She is hiding in a bush, a fern, because she heard the orcs coming, and she knew
lives
she
in
was
a-
to meet you here.
She
lives
in the caves.
further. Yes, she lives in the caves.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's
so
really
she will
fun how
take you.
everybody has kind of like a different thing that they hear, remember, and like a sort of different version of the game. All right, got it.
Yeah,
What I'm
but
hearing
they are
you-
making their way down, and there's a big stump there, and they kind of stand around. One of them's taking a break, sitting on the stump, so they're within hearing distance, but they're not really saying anything. They're just chit chatting and complaining about having to take this walk around the forest when there's nothing going on.
So
Boy, they sure would like some combat.
We
I mean, it's
fight.
been a long time since they've had a fight and proven their worthiness.
They'd love to beat up on a little halfling and a dwarf and an elf they met in the woods. Maybe eat some frog legs for dinner. Big frog legs.
But
And
it's your decision.
Yeah, sure. Gilda, what do you think? What's our moral compass saying here?
Well, I mean, at this point, we've already decided that we're essentially going to wreck everyone's day, so our compass is thoroughly pointing south. To make it more believable, having some actual things that smell like actual orc, because you can never get rid of that smell, would be more convincing than, say, a pair of feet that looks of orc but smells of halfling, dwarf, and elf.
You kill me, halfling. I'm half elf. I'm just short.
Oh,
I thought
Maybe
you
I
boy,
misspoke.
It's hard
It's
with
the-
the
it's the
accent.
accent.
We don't speak the language
We-
as well as. Yeah.
We
my
understand.
apologies. I wasn't
Suddenly got
actually.
taller.
Whoop.
No offense to your species.
None taken.
I don't know where I got that.
But still.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I say we take him. Do we want to?
So they start kind of packing up, getting ready to walk away. Further on down the south.
I have a short bow. I'm ready to fire.
I get my
Wait.
rapier out, which is the only weapon I have, and I'm going to get their attention. Ha ha! Have at the.
Whoa! Whoa! It looks like our prayers have been answered. We will fight now and gain experience and levels and prove our worthiness within the clan.
What are these levels of which they? Which they
They've gamified life. That's what they've done.
Yes, they have.
and I set upon them with my rapier.
All right.
Yeah, I will come charging out of the underbrush with
So
my
I
knife.
will let, since Pierre mentioned he had his bow and he was
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
take a shot. I'll let Pierre do a shot before everything starts. So basically, it happened at the same time that Galadier leaped out, threw his rapier in the air, and proclaimed the battle was on. So Pierre, go ahead and make a shot. And there are 3 of them. They all look about the same size.
I get a 12 to hit the orc.
Ah.
Ah,
So it hits this one orc. He's got this, like turtle shell shield on his shoulder. It just pops right off that little shield. So you hear the clink, or not really a clink, chunk, as it hits the tortoise shell and then flies off into the woods. But now the battle is on. Roll initiative.
I got a 12.
Ugh. I got a 5.
I also have a 12.
Well,
Yeah. That Gallagher's gonna be.
I'm gonna guess that your dexterity is better than mine.
I have a 16.
I have an 8
I can dance around the dwarf.
or 9.
and Gallagher got a 5.
Yep.
Yeah, he used all of his tactical initiative rolling skills on his proclamation of war or of battle.
He's a very good.
But he was winded and he had to catch his breath.
Just one moment.
Wait a minute. Hang on. So the orcs turn and they charge towards you. And so, yeah, they would have to. I would say they're about at least 60 feet from you. So they're actually going to. 2 of them are going to run right up to you, while the other one is going to stand back and throw a javelin at Gallagher.
Leave a scar.
That's going to be a 23.
Ooh.
Hold on 1 second. Let me quickly look at the. So my AC is 17.
Hang on. That's a disadvantage too because it's at 120 feet. Oh, and that's a 1. So.
Whiff.
Yeah, you got lucky there.
That was gonna suck.
So yeah, it lands like right in front of. It just kind of. I guess his hands are slippery from sitting on the wet stump and everything. He's got some moss or something on it. It's like one of those things where somebody just drops the ball while they're trying to throw it and lands right in front of them. It's right in front
That's
of him.
just sad.
But he takes his action and runs up to it and grabs it again, like he's going to throw it again. And then the other 2 dash to get to you. So now it is Pierre's turn. And these 2, and you all are kind of close together. Glib kind of ran behind you all and is hiding. But yeah, these 2 orcs with great axes are standing right in front of you, Pierre, snarling.
I will draw my rapier and attack.
Okay.
And now I get an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
And I'm not sure if I can apply my sneak attack damage as with my swashbuckler audacity. So I don't need advantage on the attack roll if I'm within 5 feet
Character.
and no other creatures are within 5 feet of me.
I'll let you do that. Because you have all. Well, if you are within 5, so you kind of are all in a group right now. So yeah, you're all kind of 5 feet together.
Okay, so probably not at this point.
But you can move, right? I mean, you could move to.
He
Well,
would
at the
have
moment-
to disengage, or actually, because they are right in front of him. So it would either he could run around.
I'll
them.
stay where I'm at. I'll stay here and roll my damage.
Since we are essentially all in combat together, you should still be able to apply the sneak attack dice, because one or more of your party is in combat.
Yeah,
with
so the thing with the
enemy.
swashbuckler is it closes that gap that normal rogues typically have, I think, or at least it's kind of how I understand it.
So for the normal thief, I should be able to,
Yes.
because I have someone next to me.
Right,
Yes.
and as a swashbuckler, yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, and then if you are in combat and there is no one next to you or the target that you're aiming for, then you can do the swashbuckler thing.
Right, and the other swashbuckler thing, right, is when you attack when you attack people, you get to prance away if you so wish,
Right.
without having to. I mean, it's like a free I withdrawal or whatever.
I will wish that. So I I do 4 damage with my rapier, but I will add my sneak attack to that. And that's another 10, so that's a 14 total.
Never forget the sneak attack damage.
Yes, and then I will back away 15 feet.
So yeah, you
5
basically
meters.
your first stab kind of got him like 5. Your first stab just kind of inched in, but then you just put a little more pressure and it went all the way through him. And he is not looking good at
That
all.
is my specialty.
Yeah, you were like, eh. And then it is Hilda's turn.
All right. Well, essentially at this point, once the fighter made his dramatic stand, I just came running out of the bushes with my mace. I am all about the business, so we're just going to go towards the nearest dude, and I am going to swing.
So yeah, the nearest one would be the one that Pierre didn't hit.
Okay,
So
that's fine. And we're going to take a swing at that. Oh, dang. I only rolled a 9.
that will
Swing
not
and
hit.
miss. Yep, I go for a swing, and unfortunately, he ducks out of the way. So, darn.
Galadir to the rescue.
As always, I just don't understand. I'm going to show them how it's done with my rapier, and it's going to be D8, and I think I just have 1 attack at this level, and this is there's 3. One's been gravely wounded, right? That's the one.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, basically, you're in the middle, so you can choose between either of them.
I'm going to finish off the
So
one that.
Okay. So
Is it
Pierre
Pepe?
is standing
Pierre.
here. You're in the middle. Gilda's over here, so you can attack either one of them.
Okay. So this is the injured one.
Injured.
Critical. I knew if I hit him, I was going to do super massive damage, and then that's all going to go to waste.
Nice.
I tell you, he is strong. You watch.
So,
You watch this.
Just for the people watching at home, so this means I'm going to roll twice the damage dice. I rolled a 5 on the first die, and then a 4, so 9 plus my whatever I'm adding to that.
Yeah.
Looks like 5. Yeah, so it's the D8 plus the. I'm not sure where the 5's coming from, but I'm going to take it. So that would be 14. Unless that's wrong, I don't know. 14. Anyway, he's probably dead, right, or somewhere near dead.
Yeah. So you know that you need a leg, okay? So you come down and you actually snap him off at the knees. But not only that,
Rapier. It's a
You're-
rapier.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, my fault. So yeah, you stick him. Yep, my fault.
We'll
He's now
have to
been
break
thoroughly
those feet
shifted
off
out.
some other way.
Yeah.
By 2 different rapiers. Oh, God.
All right, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do.
So he is dead.
As a no, I don't think that's a bonus action. Never mind. Carry on. So let me ask you
Okay.
a quick mechanical question, right? So
Sure.
this is actually an Eldritch Knight, so he's got some spells. So I've got some cantrips.
Mhm.
Casting a cantrip is a standard action
It is a standard action unless it says bonus action.
unless it says otherwise. Okay, so True Strike, and I don't have the spell description in front of me. Does anybody remember if that's a bonus action or if it's like an actual?
I will Google it currently.
Hang on, I'm on D&D. It is an action.
Okay, all right, never mind. I was going to try to set you up, Pierre, but for some advantage, but that's not going to happen. I'm done.
Okay. So the orc with the javelin picks it up tosses it your way, aims at Hilda this time.
Oh, rude.
Uh-oh. This thing is flying at you, a 21.
Oh, darn, that does hit.
Oh, wait, he's still more than 30 feet away. Oh, a 16. Still hit?
That does not. No.
A 16 does not
Ooh.
hit. Okay, so he's going
You're armored
to...
up.
He's going to walk up...
wearing my chainmail. As any
He's
good
going to
dwarf.
walk up 30 feet. Pull another javelin
A
out.
different javelin.
That's the end of his turn. He is getting out of that extended range. And the other orc has his great axe up. You can see a tear in his eye as he tries to stifle it. It's like, Malachi! He looks down at the body and he swings at Galadier for a 24.
What is it with these high rolls?
Hey, there's one of me and 3 of you, right?
I got nothing on that. I'm going to suck it up.
Okay. That's a lot of damage. Hang on. I mean, it has the potential to be. Let's see what we roll. Oh, that's only 8 points of damage.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank Morden's wife, whose name I can't remember. Oh, okay, got it. Gilda,
Right.
did we remember Morden's wife's name? Did we?
Baranar True Silver.
Baranar, True Silver. I'll write that down.
Yes. Thank Baranar. I do not know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. My apologies to anybody who is a D&D scholar.
We're making this world up as we go. It's all right. Do whatever.
Yeah.
This is our game.
Okay, it is Pierre's turn again.
Stab. Stab away.
Yeah, so I want to move to this other orc that just hit my friend and attack him with my rapier.
Okay.
I see you also use a rapier.
Yes. Rapier by Pierre. Oh, I only get a 9 to hit.
9?
A 9.
Then
Tink,
Nine.
you hit his.
That doesn't sound
You
good.
hit his belt buckle. And
There was
that's
just-
what
there
I
was-
was aiming
There was
for.
pants falling.
Your no. Your rapier just kind of bends and it hits the metal.
Oh, hate it when that
And
Oh, no.
happens.
stops it. Hilda.
Alright. That first swing did not go the way that I wanted to, but now I got my feet under me. I'm planting. I've got the right stance. We're going to go for that strike again.
This one will happen. This will do it.
Fingers crossed. Lady True Silver be with me. 12 to hit.
That does not hit.
Well, Lady True Silver, she must be sending you a message.
I haven't rolled over a 10 this entire...
Yeah. It's like you telegraphed your swing and it just kind of sways away just a little bit to get out of range of your attack. Galadier, it's up to you again. You roll a critical hit again.
How many orcs do I have to kill by myself? Well, okay, actually, Pierre.
Actually, before the end of my turn, I am going to use my bonus action.
Okay.
Because I'm getting very frustrated at this point. I was like, okay, well, I did want to break out the big guns, but
you.
spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon.
So I am going to cast spiritual weapon as a bonus action, and I now have a second spectral floating mace just kind of circling around my head, and it's coming for blood.
Okay.
You can attack with it right now, right? When you summon it.
When you cast the spell, I can make a melee attack with it against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. Yes. So, yes, I get to make the attack the first time I cast it. So it is... Ooh, 15!
That hits.
Thank goodness. My first 11 of the night. And it does, sadly, only 4 force damage. So it spins around my head a little bit, and he's like, "Huh, what's that?" Wham!
Yep, he's taking a back bite. He's like, "What's going on?" Malachi.
Well, I'm going to take advantage of his distraction and jump, change positions, go over there to him, and give him the business end of this rapier. And boom, 17 plus the 5 makes it a 22. The damage on that. Actually, hold on a second. I don't want to screw this up. Attack, rapier. Plus 5. Yeah, it is plus 5. Okay, so that's 22. So on the damage, it says D8 plus 5. It just seems like I'm adding a lot to the D8. I don't know if that's accurate, but it's 11.
Okay. 11 points of damage.
Yeah, and that's my standard. I did a move, so I'm done.
Okay. Well, again, you place that rapier just right. Ugh, and he falls over his last breaths.
I softened it up for you.
Malachi. You'll see Malachi in Tartarus or wherever. I don't know.
So it's the other orc's turn. All right. He's seen 2 of his orc friends fall in combat. He's contemplating, thinking, do I stay? Do I run? Do I fight? And prove who I am?
You prove.
He proves who he is.
Yeah!
A story of 3 kills in one day, while 2 fallen friends will make a mighty story. He runs. He drops his javelin. He's only 30 feet away. He can grab his axe, come up to you, Galadier, and swing down as he ends his movement for an 18 to hit.
Oh, that would have hit normally. What you see, I cast a shield spell. Pling!
A quick reaction.
He was smiling. He knew he had you. But when that shield goes up, he's just like, oh. Now it's Pierre's turn.
I shall help my friend with my rapier again. This time I get the crit. The crit for me. I roll my damage twice. Let's see. 2d8 plus 3. That roll
2d8.
is at...
Oh, because of crit.
Yes.
Yep.
That roll is an 11, but then I also get to add my sneak attack damage to that.
Oh, of course you do.
My 2d6.
It's definitely a language barrier.
I do 11 and plus 6 is a 17 in English.
You take him and you basically just kind of stab him through the throat. He's like,
excellent.
His last words, Malachi.
I have failed you. And, yep.
Who's Malachi?
That's
I never heard of Malachi. I don't know.
I turned to Glib. It's okay, you can come out now. Also, do you know who Malachi is?
I do not know who Malachi is. You all are very impressive. You handled those orcs with ease.
We get by.
It was nothing. That was nothing. That's just a.
Thank you.
That's just a random encounter, lady. You should see us when we have a major encounter.
How's everybody doing? Everybody feeling okay?
Somebody took damage, didn't they?
I could use a little.
Get a deer.
A little pick me up.
Okay.
Nothing a short rest, and catching my breath wouldn't probably solve.
I feel a little bad. I cast that spiritual weapon and didn't need it. It hovers around me for another second, and I'm just like, and it disappears. But I will cast some Cure Wounds. Let me get here. Would you like to have 10 points? I lay my hands on you, and you feel a glowing warmth, like a a hearth fire, and you think of like cookies and warm
Bread.
milk before bed.
And, yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Hmm.
Whew. That has really lessened the load that I've had because of this nasty business, Gilda. Thank you.
And how are you feeling, Pierre?
I feel very, very good.
Okay. Well,
I feel
I
perfect.
well, good. I think we could probably continue on, unless you both need a break.
No, let's get this business over with.
Nope.
So we've got 3 orcs right
Yep.
here.
Yep.
I
got
compare the
hide
the-
armor. Yeah, they're
I
wearing
compare
hide
the
armor.
clay feet that we have compared to
Yeah.
the orc feet that we're now looking at, and I'm not really in favor of dismembering these orcs, really, right? Because yuck.
I guess we
So-
could like take a few minutes to kind of like chisel them out into like a slightly more accurate representation, since we've got one right in front of us right now.
And we can smear the orc's blood on the feet.
Oh yes,
Glib
Smell
is like,
better.
Glib's like, yes, that's a very good idea.
a blood. Take
That's
some of
what I
their,
would do.
Glib's
you know,
just
take some
seeming
of
a
the
little.
things that- Are you okay there? Do,
Do
do
bullywugs eat
bullywugs
orcs?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do they eat flesh?
They do eat flesh, I think. Yes,
Well,
but not
we do
orc
too.
flesh. That is no good.
Oh yeah.
I would assume.
Fish is good, and berries.
The flesh of trees, berries, yes, indeed. I think we should take some of like the hide armor and things like that, stuff that has got a good stench on it.
Yes.
And
Yes,
of course,
I like
if they
that.
happen to have
They have
anything else on them,
coins.
yes.
They have magic. Let's search. I want to search them thoroughly for anything of interest.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm sure you do.
Papers,
Okay.
letters, coins, gems.
You find some various papers with, like, looks like it's been in their pocket for a while, kind of just tattered and everything. You really can't read anything on it. You find a small pearl that's held together in an actual mollusk or mussel shell. And it's just got a piece of twine wrapped around it. And you can open that twine up, and it's just right in there. Kind of rattles as you hold it up to your ear. And there's about a smattering of like 2 silver pieces and 10 copper pieces. Nothing major. But one of them is wearing this silver ring. And on the ring is the symbol of like a plus sign, basically.
Hmm.
Hmm.
And you don't think anything of it. Just is like a costuming or some kind of type of jewelry ring.
Pierre, do you have a sense of such things? Can you determine a value, perhaps, on that ring? Is it worth keeping, or but a trinket?
Oh,
I do not have much skill at such determination.
I mean, silver is silver. We might as well
Silver
give
is
it a
silver.
praise when we get back to town. He's certainly not going to be using it.
He was wearing it,
Hmm.
or it was in a pocket, or something.
It was like on a pinky.
Well, whatever it is, it didn't do him much good.
I can't cast detect magic or anything fun like that, but anyone gonna do the funny thing and actually try it on?
Absolutely not.
Might be a little too hard.
Yeah.
Well,
So we stow that stuff, I guess. Yeah.
mhm.
Okay, so you've got everything you need. You've got blood on the fake feet. You've got some other stuff to throw around. So you think you're good. And Glib is like, "You did a very good job of collecting stuff. I think this will work." She goes, "Now follow me. We must go to the tower, the entrance to the secret lair. The secret lair.
The secret tunnel.
entrance to the cave."
Like there's a secret lair. Oh no!
So she expertly leads you through the thick brush of the forest, making good time to what Glib says is a secret entrance to the dragon's lair. An old, collapsing, circular stone tower, covered in vegetation, leaning on a cliffside, or leaning against a cliffside. The base of the tower resembles like an uprooted tree. Its second floor its stone floor intact except for a small hole at the bottom. So basically there's this tower, and it's just kind of toppled over. But the base is still there. There's a hole in the base. Makes no structural sense at all. Architecturally, it would just fall apart. But this is D&D, and so who knows why it works.
Perhaps
the wizards who
magic
built
was
this
involved.
tower reinforced it.
One never knows.
All right.
And
And
the entrance isn't through there?
Yes, and the outside of it looks like you can climb up to get to the top, but it's covered in vine, and it doesn't look like a particularly nice vine. Like there's thorns and stuff on it. So she suggests climbing through the tower.
Can I kind of like step up carefully to the hole and kind of peer inside with my dark vision
Sure.
and see if I spot anything?
Yep. You don't see anything other than, like, because of the way it's leaning, most of the stuff on the first floor of this multi-floored tower is leaning to one side, is on one side of the tower. So everything's slid to one side. You don't see the stairs from here, but if you do look up, you can see the stairs are above you. So you can tell it's going to be an interesting journey to get up the tower because of the way the stairwells are now laying.
refresh
Does
my
it look
memory.
like-
We are trying to
Go
get to
ahead.
the top of this tower. What's at the top of this tower?
Because the window at the top of the tower leads to the secret entrance to the back of the caves.
So it's like leaning up against a hill or something? Or
Yep, it's leaning up against. Hang on, I can share my screen real quick. Is that all right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. I am ready to rock and roll on the sharing.
So it looks like that.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So at the bottom there,
Oh,
you can see.
so when you said a hole, I got you. There's like literally.
Yeah, a small hole. So like there's a hole in the floor of the bottom of the tower. And so climbing this thing up at the top there where you can't see, she says the window at the top leads to a secret tunnel to the caves, which is in this hillside.
And is this how you get into the caves?
Yes,
Or do you-
there's my home in there. My home. You go through the tower to get to my home, which is in the caves.
And we
Further
can
down
pass,
in my. Excuse me?
and we can pass through your home. That is all right.
Yes, yes. I just live in the caves too. Further down in the caves is the back. This will lead us to the back entrance of the dragon's lair.
Does anybody else live in the caves with you?
Not with me, but there are other creatures in the caves.
Do you normally find them in the tower when you enter?
Oh no. The tower is easy to climb. You should just follow me.
Okay. Well, we're gonna trust her.
I will
She
follow.
knows what she's,
And
she knows what she's
I
doing.
can
by
climb
the
it.
way, that's Glib.
Oh, there we go.
Oh. A perfectly
So-
trustworthy face.
So, Jeff, I'm going to keep your screen share front and center, and when you are ready for us not to see that, you can just close your screen share and it'll go away.
I mean, I can leave it here. That's fine with me. And
But yeah,
It's up to you.
If there's any
If
mechanics
we don't
things
wanna
you don't
s-
want us to see or
right.
anything like that.
right. Okay. So this is where we are right now.
The old
And I will
tower,
go ahead and I can go ahead and close the screen share.
sure.
if you'd like.
Not stop streaming. Stop streaming. Can I just?
Yes, that would be the stop streaming button.
There
Okay.
you go.
Good.
Yep.
Beautiful.
All right.
Hey, what way?
So yeah, visual reference always helps.
Mhm.
You know,
Agreed.
theater of the mind even. So yeah, she's like, "Come on in, follow me." So who's gonna follow her in first, or are you going to go in?
I will go. I'm
Okay.
not afraid.
And you can
Well-
all go in at the same time. You know, just kind of walk in. She can wait for you to come in, but as soon as you get in there, I mean, the bottom of this section, like there's like an old bookcase, some chairs, everything's just like crammed at the bottom there. But you get in the bottom floor, you just crawl through that hole, and Glib just kind of does a leap jump.
Oh shit!
Up.
I knew she was gonna. Yeah. Okay.
And she's up to the second floor. She's leaning over. It's like, come on.
Well, okay. I'm gonna start putting some
Can't
knots
jump
in a
like
rope.
that.
Can you
I'm gonna
tie
go up
this
after.
to something up there?
I'm gonna help you up. I'm gonna assist you. Because short.
Oh, now
I guess.
it's 20 feet between the
Holy
floor and the ceiling. It's 20 feet. So yeah, it's
There's definitely a rope involved.
Lib.
All right.
Lib, are you still there?
yes, I am here. Why are you still down there?
Can you take this rope and tie it to something up there? I cannot jump. I am a dwarf. That is not what we were made to do.
Yes. Hey, will you throw it to me?
Yeah. So,
Make an athletics check.
all right. Let's see how that works. Athletics. 8.
She's got her hand out, and she's going to see if she can assist. No, she cannot. It just misses.
Can you tie this to one of your arrows, Pierre? Actually, I have an arrow. What am I saying?
Don't shoot me! Don't shoot me!
Just throw it again. Try it again. Throw harder.
Yeah, you can't possibly miss
she's
the
not,
second
she's
time.
not too impressed knowing that you just missed throwing a piece of a rope at her. That when you get an arrow out, she's like, no!
I'm going to essentially tie it around like a piece of like rubble or something small, not to hurt, but just to kind of like give it a little bit of a
Okay.
Like a fake orc's foot.
just to kind of give it a little bit of a weight at the end to kind of
Okay.
better help the aerodynamics.
No, I know this is typically
That's
13. Typically against 5e, but I'm going to go ahead and give you +2 to the roll for that instead of
Then
full
it's
advantage.
15.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you rolled a what?
I rolled a 13.
So a
with
15.
+2. Yeah.
Okay. And so she grabs it because she's quick. I mean, it's like she was not doing anything, then just grabs it out of the air. Okay, I've got the rope. I tie it to something.
Yes, something strong and sturdy that
Okay.
won't move,
Okay, so she
no matter how much you tug at it.
you can't see her. She goes out of the hole. And you hear some noise. Bang, crash. Bang, crash. Like a piano play. Bang, crash.
Piano.
She comes back. She's like, okay, it should be good.
I'm gonna tug on the rope
Oh,
and see
oh,
how
yes.
sturdy it feels.
So as you tug on it, it feels pretty solid. But, you know, it gives just a little each time, and you hear like a piano. Bing, bing, bing.
You, the fighter.
What did I do?
What? You're strong. If you
It's
can
good.
get up-
Come up. Come on.
If you can get up there before it falls, then you can help pull the rest of us up.
Before it falls, is there a better way to get up, or is this rope the best thing we got going?
Unless you have a different idea, so far this looks like the best way to go.
Is there like a chimney or any type of internal
No.
structure? Okay.
Nope.
All right, I'm going to do it. Now, just because, I feel like I'm being stereotyped here a little bit. Just because I'm a fighter doesn't mean I'm stronger than anybody else, right? Or dumber.
I'm not
As
implying that
As a
you are
high elf,
unintelligent
rapier
being.
wielding eldritch knight, you could say that I'm much more dexterous than I am actually strong, which is why I was.
Okay,
know,
fine. I
curious
will
that I
try and climb first.
In fact, you're
Now, if you
probably
tell
much
me-
stronger.
If you tell me that you have like a background in like acrobatic silks or something like that, then you might get an advantage on this roll.
Me? No.
No. Galadier.
It's a little more arcane oriented. I do have a +2 in athletics, but I don't think that's anything special, right?
Okay.
I
Well,
I
you
will
can-
try. I will try. I'm good at the climbing
Okay.
with my
I'll give
dexterity.
you a boost. Boosh. Oh, you're not a
You
halfling.
can help
God,
me part
I
way.
keep forgetting you're not a halfling.
I am really good with my roguish acrobatics.
Boom.
I'm specialized in that.
Well,
All right.
Get up there.
I'll
Get up there and fix
do
this
it.
rope thing.
Do it up.
I should roll acrobatics.
Yeah. Works for me.
I roll a 5, but I add my 7. I get a 12.
That'll work. That'll be just fine. Yeah, as you're climbing up, you're making pretty good progress, but every time you actually kind of put a hand above the other, you hear a clink, 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 like the piano playing. Like this is just the keys kind of being struck chaotically or randomly. And you make it up to the top, and Glib's like, she helps you up, she grabbed your head, she's got a little strength to her. You know, she's able to assist you. But you see that she has tied the end of the rope to a piano that's kind of knocked over. It worked. I see you. I
Big
did
drag toward the edge.
This is a piano. I think it will hold, but I can help hold the rope too, if you want to climb up now.
All right. Great. I'm going to help Gilda.
Okay.
I'll hold on the rope too.
At this point, like, if I can literally just try and, like, bully my way through with athletics, that would be great. But if you do require it to be acrobatics, it's going to go real poorly for me. Which one are you calling for?
Tie the rope around your wrist or waist.
Whichever one you want it to be is fine with me.
I'm going to try and bully my way through with athletics, just like
Sounds good.
hand over hand.
Yeah.
Can I give her advantage by giving her like a boost?
You certainly may.
Well,
Plus,
I mean,
you've
I
got a
also
rope,
rolled a
so
19.
yeah, you're good.
Oh,
Yeah,
there you go.
one would not have considered Gilda to be like, or Hilda to be as athletic as she is, you know, because she's kind of stocky, she's dwarf and, you know, but a cleric. But yeah, she just grabs hold of that rope. She's fast.
Is it Gilda or Hilda? I may have typed
Hilda.
Hilda. I
Hilda.
totally wrote it down
Hilda.
wrong. Got it.
Hilda Guildhouse or Goldvein, right?
Hilda Goldvein.
Yep, Hilda Goldvein. So
And let's actually make a couple of notes here. What is your name again, Brad?
Galadir.
Galadir.
Galadir. Okay.
Yes. Just one name. One name. Like Madonna. Galadir.
Just like it. And Prince.
That's right. All right. So.
All right. And then I'll also help hold the rope for Galadir to make it up.
Oh.
Okay.
And since 2 people up there to help, I'm sure I don't need to roll.
Nope, you're good. Unless
Great,
you roll a
because
one.
I did not roll a 1.
Okay.
I rolled
We're good.
a 5. So we're doing great. It was a piano.
It is
Yep.
a piano.
There's a
It
piano.
was. Does there
And so-
actually appear to be like anything worth like poking around and taking a look at?
There are some, yeah, it's a collection of debris and stuff is gathered at the base where basically, you know, the tower is leaning. There's some chests, not chests, I mean like dressers or tables or something like that. You can certainly poke around in.
We probably should have done that with the stuff that was downstairs as well. But yeah, no, now that I'm noticing that there's a few extra things of finery up here, like a piano, maybe it's worth taking a look.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's explore this area a bit.
Okay. So give me an investigation check real quick, somebody. Or everybody, or whoever wants to do what.
Since I was talking about it.
That's intelligence based?
Yeah.
I have
got
a
an 18.
17. Very good.
Yeah.
Anybody else?
17.
He's got me beat.
And I got an 18.
18? Okay.
There you go.
So, Pierre, you are searching through one of the old desks, and through one of the drawers, you're not really impressed. There's a dry ink pot, a broken quill, and like roughly 10 sheets of moldy parchment paper.
Yeah, I'm not impressed.
But Hilda, there's an old coat hanging there, and while riffling through the pockets there, you find a pouch containing 20 silver pieces.
Ooh, my favorite feeling in the world, finding $20 in your coat.
Yep. Nothing wrong with that. She goes, and so after you're done with that, Lib's like, okay, come on, one more floor.
We're coming.
Oh.
And so this one is the actual stairwell that you have to climb. Yep. So it's. Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. The stairwell for this one is at the base or at the lean side. So you went up one side. You had to climb up that. The stairwell now for this one is down here. So it's easy to make it up.
Ah, well, that's much better.
You have to lean a little bit or maybe grab along the wall to make it up the stairwell. But yeah, then you come out at the base at floor 3. And again, there's more clutter and debris at the bottom of this floor where you just came out. There's a purple vase also.
Well, I think we want to investigate this clutter and debris a bit as well. Maybe we'll find more silver.
Okay.
I'd also just kind of like to know who lived here before. What mad mage built this place?
So did somebody say they're looking at the? Did someone say they're looking at the vase?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
look.
at it.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So
We stared it together.
So Pierre, make me a perception check.
At a +1, I get an 11.
11. And then what's your passive perception score?
It is also an 11.
11. Okay. Very good. So you've got this vase, and you can hear something inside of it.
Ooh, it rattles.
Is it open? Can I look inside?
Yeah, the top of it's open. You look inside?
Yeah, I want to hold it down by the floor and let whatever's in there fall out.
Okay. As you hold it down, you notice things start crawling out of it. They're little winged creatures. Actually, they're wasps that are starting to crawl out now that you've turned their little nested vase upside down.
Put it down right now.
Can I put it down? Can I put it down now with
over
the top?
Over the wasp.
The top.
To close the top off so they can't
yes,
get out?
that's my attempt. Yes.
Yes, you can do that. Yep.
Okay.
You missed your perception check to hear the buzzing by 1.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Good
I
night.
thought
Luckily-
maybe I heard the buzzing. but
Luckily,
I
you
see
didn't
that.
violently shake it or stick your hand in there because that could have been bad. But yeah.
Just reach in and see what's in the vase.
Yeah.
Leave that vase there. Don't touch it.
Don't touch it ever
It's
again.
full of badness.
It's full of bees.
Okay, so nothing else really is in this room.
Okay.
Glib goes ahead and takes the rope that you've been using. She untied it from the piano because she figured you were going to need it again. She does her bloop, bloop, bloop up to the next floor
Thank
and
you.
Ties it to something and says, okay, it's all ready to use. She throws it over.
We're gonna start
I
climbing.
will
The
go-
stove is gonna come over the edge.
I will use my acrobatics to climb up.
As you pull on it, you notice it gives a little bit. You hear it, and then something
Boy.
stops. But yeah.
I will trust the bullywug.
Okay. And since you've already ascended the rope once, I'm going to say you're going to be able to do it fine again. And you make it to the 4th floor. And everyone else, you've figured out how to use the rope and navigate this section. So you're all going to make it to the 4th floor, no problem.
What was it tied to this time?
A desk
Mm.
that was basically on the other side of the room, that when the pressure was, or the weight was put on it, it kind of slid and stopped itself. So
A
that
desk?
you could use it.
I'd like
Yeah.
to come take a look at
Now
that
I'm
desk.
curious. Yeah, I'll take an interest in that desk.
Okay.
Now we're
Who wants
talking.
to look at? Who's looking at the desk?
I think we
It sounds like Hilda
me and
myself.
Gilder.
Okay.
This is perception. I have an 11
Okay,
if
I
the roll
rolled a
matters.
12 on my investigation. Not very great.
Is it
Okay.
investigate or perception? Or
It could be either one in this case. Well, so it would be a perception check if you're looking through something specific, because we were looking through a pile and did an investigation check earlier.
Gotcha.
But you notice that the drawer, there's a copper lock built into the drawer and it's locked. Can't quite get it open.
Oh,
Pierre,
Pierre.
do you happen to have your
These
thieves?
tools? I have
Yes.
these tools.
Yes, these handy tools. I have found a handy lock for your handy tools.
I don't know my game mechanics. I roll a.
It's
Roll
Dex.
yeah.
You get proficiency bonus. You're adding like 5 to the roll or something.
I believe
Yep.
it's your sleight of hand. Is that correct?
No, it's just a straight dexterity roll, and
Just
you
dexterity roll?
use your proficiency because you are proficient with thieves' tools.
Good deal.
Okay, so I add 2 for my proficiency. Do I add 5 for having the tools, or just the 2? Oh, I'm proficient with the tools. That's right. I rolled.
I think what it is your Dex bonus plus your proficiency bonus, and I
Yeah, I think so.
it seems like it's more than that though, but I don't know.
We'll go with that for now. Go ahead and roll it.
So I get an 18. 15 plus
18.
3.
So Pierre is like telling you that this is how it is done. He's not even looking at the lock. He's just over there talking to you like, you just got to put
This
the
one
needles
time.
in here and do this, and it, poof, it pops right open.
It amazes
Yeah,
me
just-
every single time.
Doesn't even have to look at it.
Makes you wonder what he did for a living before we met up.
He hasn't told you that yet either.
It's best not to ask
He's
those
very
questions.
secretive about his past.
I had no
Did you guys-
past.
Sorry.
There's a movie on Netflix about Safecracker. It ties into the Zack Snyder zombie movie. It's worth a watch if you haven't seen it.
I started watching that. I got to the first episode where they were having the safe cracking competition. That was pretty cool.
The actor's charisma carries a lot of it, right? I mean, it was just kind of interesting to watch.
Okay, so you have the drawer open.
Yes. What is in there?
So
I'm doing the accent now.
there is something wrapped in a thick, like cotton or linen towel, and it's a fairly
Perhaps-
substantial thing, you know.
Is it roughly book shaped or
More
palantir
like
shaped?
potion shaped.
Ah,
So it's
uncover it.
okay. I thought you were just gonna drop the one in and let it roll out. Okay, you uncover it. Okay, so inside is this potion, and you've seen these before. So it looks similar to a potion of healing, but this one looks like either more darker or more sparkly, or however a potion of healing has looked to you in the past.
Perhaps
This one
more
looks-
potent.
Yes, perhaps more potent than one you've typically seen.
This might be useful to carry around. Now, I come with my own healing, so if one of you would like to hold on to it, that is probably for the best.
Pierre, would you hold on to this for us?
Oui. Yeah, I would like to hold on to that.
Very good.
I'm loving that character. That's great.
He's going to attach a straw to it and just sort of have it on a bandolier.
I'm liking everyone's character. This
Get
is-
two
this
of
is
them on each on a bandolier that you wear across your head. Big
my fighter cleric Warfist really likes sausages. He traveled the realms in search of sausages that he could just gnash on, and they would just drip in every spray. So he would find he had a bandolier that he had sausages in that he would walk around and just dash on, and he would carry them around instead of cigars. He had one in his,
Yeah,
Look
yeah.
at Arnold Schwarzenegger with his cigars, you know. Well, Warfish walked around with a sausage hanging out of his mouth most of the time, just chewing on it.
Love
Man
it.
after my own heart. I understand.
And anytime he met someone, he was, would you like a sausage?
Like a
They're very
sausage."
good.
How long has that sausage been sitting on your bandolier, though? That's the question.
It's
It's
cured
aged
or
and yeah,
salted or
it's good.
something.
It's good. The older, the better.
Bandolier of salami.
Yep. That was a fun character. Okay, so you've made it up to the final level after traversing this dangerous tower. Glib has helped you, and on the final floor, there's a small window, the normal tower kind of window, and Glib's like, through here, there is a. I keep changing my accent because I'm listening to Pierre. She's like, I'm sorry, I can't do it. Through here, there's my secret entrance to my lair. Come on, come with me. We will rest there, because as you were traveling, you were basically started at midday, and you've worked your way through, and it's starting to become dusk out now. She goes, we can rest inside and get ready for tomorrow when we go further into the lair.
Did they give us a time limit on how quickly we had to accomplish this mission?
They did not.
Then rest we shall.
Yep. They just want it completed. They don't necessarily care when it's completed, just as long as, you know, their village is safe and everything's taken care of.
All right. Yeah. So I will definitely do some meditation. And
Well, sure. Well, she leads you through a narrow crevice into a small alcove where she appears to have set up a small living space. A straw bed is built on a stone outcropping 10 feet above the ground. A large, mold-covered wooden chest and an assortment of baskets line the wall underneath her outcropping. She kind of invites you to rest. She builds a small fire. She pulls one of the woven baskets out and hands you some dried fish to eat. And, you know, she just kind of...
thanks.
It's
just relax.
delicious.
She understands if you don't take it. If you want to take, you know, you've got your own rations. I'm sure that you can eat, but she's offering. But
I will
as you-
definitely
as you-
break bread with her.
As you're sitting there, she starts to tell you her story, and some of the things that come out are like, the dragon's name is Glaucous. She's a nasty dragon. We had my family and I, we had a community of bullywugs in the caves, but when this nasty dragon came in, the earth shook, rocks collapsed, and trapped my people. I was out gathering some berries when it happened, so I wasn't here to help save anyone. Those other bullywugs who are with me now, they gone now. They left. They went away. But my son and my husband were in the caves, and I cannot bear to leave them.
How long ago was this?
This was probably about she says 6 to 10 days ago.
Oh my gosh.
You have, and there's no way they could still be living.
She doesn't know all
They're
she
just
knows.
cut off.
Yeah, basically, it's possible that it's possible the entire cave collapsed around them, but the tunnel that leads to the village is caved in. I cannot get to them, but I stay here because this is where they are.
You have my deepest sympathies. And once we've dealt with the dragon, we may want to take a look and see if there's anything we can do for you.
That is why I want this nasty turbo creature out of here. She has caused me and others great pain.
Well, take comfort. If your family is still there, we will find them.
I would not know how to repay you if they were.
No payments necessary. Well, you know, there are expenses.
Since we are dealing with the dragon, I'm sure we can find some things to compensate ourselves.
Can't believe you're taking us money at a time like this, Hilda, with this tragedy that's unfolded.
I
I'm
have seen the
talking
lair.
about experience.
I have
But-
seen the dragon's lair, and there are sparkly things in it.
I'm sure there are.
What kind
Jim,
of sparkly
boy.
things?
I
I'd
don't
say
know.
even dragon scales fetch a good price at a good apothecary, and are used in lots of different alchemical processes. I'm sure we can find something that's worth our while. Do not worry about trying to repay us. We will do this out of the goodness of our hearts.
Are dragon eggs worth anything?
Oh, that is entirely possible.
There are
You are
few
right.
of those in there.
Well, we were gonna smash the eggs, right? I mean, we don't want a bunch of green dragons running around.
Maybe not all of them.
I don't know.
What?
Some
If,
crazy
if,
things have
well, no, it might be worth a little bit of a coin in exchange. We should keep at least one and see.
Well, who would buy a green dragon egg and do something good with it?
I mean, the shell itself is definitely worth something. Whether the original occupant is still there, I don't
We
know.
sell it
See
to a
what's in there
wizard.
first. Let's before we just figure out how we're gonna spend our money from the eggs. Let's just see what's there.
Certainly.
But not
Well, I think
smash
it's-
all the eggs.
We should
right
probably
away.
rest and start in the morning.
Well, she does
big,
explain
a big
that.
rest.
Yeah, if we start resting now, we can start earlier in the morning, and so you can set up your beds around here. I will sleep on my little outcropping, and underneath her outcropping again are several baskets and a small wooden chest, and we will keep the fire going low to keep you all warm and to keep me warm, and then in the morning we will set out and go deeper into the cave.
This
Sounds
like
great.
a plan.
So we get a full night's rest, uninterrupted.
Uninterrupted, unless you all want to do anything.
I was
Nope.
gonna say, I assume we just by default take shifts, but just to keep an eyeball out. You never know.
It's
something
our
else
call.
might climb up the
I
tower.
feel pretty safe here. But I don't sleep anyway, so as a elf,
Trance.
I'll be here in my trance, semi-aware of what's going on.
Hmm. That's all right. Okay.
Well, good night, everyone. Then I'm going to go get my beauty sleep.
Me too.
Indeed.
Maybe my beauty sleep.
And as you all are sleeping, you hear Glib like as you're trying to fall asleep. She's had a pretty busy day. She's excited about you all going into the cave and dealing with the nasty green dragon, but you can hear a little snore like.
Adorable. We are definitely going to have to save her family, or at least perform final rites, if nothing else.
I got a good feeling about this. If
Very
we live through the, if we live, I got a good feeling about it.
Let's see, it is 3:24. Okay. All right. So, the next morning, you all wake up, and Glib has some berries that she pulls out of one of the baskets, and offers you all berries if you want some berries. She's eating some of that and some of her dried fish.
I will break out some bread, pass that around as well.
What is this?
It is called bread. It is made of
Gluten?
it is made of grain, the seeds of a plant ground
This-
down, and
Is there
cooked
gluten
over-
in it?
gluten. Yes, there is gluten in it. It is
I cannot have gluten.
okay. Well, my
What
apologies.
is this gluten which you speak, Hilda? I'm not familiar. Is it a fruit? Is that-
No, what's really funny is my girlfriend is she can't have gluten, so it's like really hard to go to places and find gluten-free stuff,
Very true.
That's rough.
But yeah,
I apologize to the Bullywog. I will I will eat my own bread for breakfast.
But thank you for the offer. It was very, very sincere and appreciated.
I'll take some of that.
Yeah. I passed it
Yeah,
around
I
to
will
everybody.
too. Yes.
So she's gnawing on it. She's like, you can see the excitement in her eyes now. She goes, now we must go deeper into the cave and speak with the mush people.
The mush.
What?
The what?
Mush. I heard about mush people.
There's more people?
The mush people. Yes, they make their bodies make a goo that hides your scent when you cover yourself in it, which would be very good for us if we're going into the dragon's lair, so she does not smell us. She smells only the orc stuff.
That's very good planning. Thank you, Gilda.
I've used it before to sneak in to the lair and just to look around, because I know that I don't want to be smelled.
Now these mush people, do they give or trade the goo? Or
they trade. You will see when we get there. They will trade.
Okay.
But
They are friendly?
They trade.
What is it? Are they friendly?
Oh, they are friendly, yes.
Okay,
Right,
well, we will
but
follow you
the
then.
important question here, though, is does this goo come out of silk, right? Because let's just, that's really what
I do not have any silk, so I cannot tell you if it does or not. Just say yes.
They come out of hair.
I think we're all going to
would have
need
washed
a bath
out of my
after
lips.
this.
All right.
If it'll come out, you will see. It will be all good.
All
Are we
good.
ready to go?
Yes.
I'm all packed.
All right.
Yes, indeed.
She takes you on further down the cave, and she starts to slow a little bit. She stops. And along the side of this tunnel. Oh, do you guys need to take a quick break or anything? Are we good?
I'm good.
I'm good. We often have a break at like the 2-hour mark or hour and a half, something like that. And we could do that. I could go back to the Steph. I don't actually have a break scene in this one.
There's a break scene.
If you don't need a break,
I do not have a break.
I'm ready to go.
I'm just refilling my drink. I'm ready to go.
All right,
Okay.
let's get to see the mush people.
Okay. Well, on your way to the mush people, she stops, and you can see this cave, and further down the cave, rocks have collapsed into it. Okay, and right there, along those rocks, you find several either small bouquets or single flowers that are in various states of wilt and decay. She says, this was the entrance to my family's village, and I come here every day and leave a flower just to remember them.
We'll
We
get
will return once we've dealt with
your
the dragon.
family
We will
is
help.
alive, and we will find them for you.
And you can see a. I saw the little side look there, man. She says, "Thank you," and she has a little like a burlap bag. She reaches a hand in it. She pulls out a small flower and places it on the rocks. She goes, "But that's for later. We must continue on to the mush people."
Yes.
Yes, the mush people. Can't wait.
Let's go meet the mush people.
Yep. So she comes to another side tunnel. She goes, "This is it. This is where the mush people are." And she enters the tunnel, and she just starts giggling and shaking, kind of like shaking her hips as she's walking in. And then a bit of her laughter echoes off the walls. She leads you to a large cavern with several mushroom-like humanoids, where they stand huddled together.
Well, I'm going to appear non-threatening. Hello. Do you
So I am sharing the mush people.
All right, let me get that up here. There, and boom.
So I think Mike and
yes.
Edge or something like that.
Yes.
I will unshare now. Okay.
Do you speak common?
And they just kind of look at you like, "What are you talking? What are you doing?"
I
And then,
I think they have
Glib,
to.
do you?
I think
how
they
does
like
this dinner-
spray us with spores or something.
one of them's kind of swaying.
I'll start swaying back and forth too, a little bit confusedly.
It
Yeah,
starts-
Glib. How do we?
You must dance with them.
I knew you were going to say that. Okay.
I like to dance. Yeah.
I know you do.
Let's dance.
I do
They
my.
are slightly scared, but if you dance with them, they start feeling better.
Well, I will make a performance roll. Let's see how well this goes.
Let's do it.
I got a 4.
A 4.
Dwarves
Oh
can't
my
dance.
god!
The one you were dancing with starts backing away and slowing. And Pierre, roll me a performance check.
Oh, I got a 5.
Oh, yeah,
What?
No.
For-
All right,
I don't know this
What's
dance.
that? Is that
Galadir.
dex?
No,
What's
Show
the
me, yeah.
base?
performance.
It's
charisma.
Oh my god! Really? Can it be dex?
I mean,
So Galadir is not the dancer. So let's see how this goes. Could get lucky. I rolled a 14, which makes that a 13.
walks up to you, hey, and you
Like
see
this,
this.
guys, like this.
You see
Oh,
it
it's
start
like
to
this.
secrete this stuff out of its body. And it's,
Oh, no,
Glib's
I
like,
knew it.
"Get the goo! Get the goo!" Yeah, basically, you just kind of, it's like Vaseline or something on its sides, you know. And Glib comes over and starts dancing with it too, and there's some more goo coming off the sides. She starts getting in. She runs over to Pierre, and she's like, "Pfft," on your chest.
Mm.
What is? Say, rub this in.
Yes, rub it all
Yeah.
over. Rub it all over.
Hey.
Oh my god.
The goo,
I
you
guess
need
I'll
the goo.
try and I will try and dance over to that mushroom as well.
Give me another performance check there.
Oh, let's see. Let's see what we get. 19.
19.
Hey!
Hilda figured out the dance. Yep.
Oh, you
The-
got to get
the-
your hips into it.
Yep.
Okay.
The mush person is, oh yes, and the goo is just kind of coming off, and
And it doesn't
and-
smell like anything. It smells like the absence of things.
yes, exactly. It's like scentless, and so it covers up your scent. And so Glib comes over while you're dancing and grabs, kind of just gets the Vaseline stuff and just throws it at you, and it just
Mm,
these two big
Okay.
globs are on you.
yes.
And you see her doing it too. she's got it all set.
I feel sticky.
Yeah. And she's talking.
This is
She's
not
talking
gonna
to
come
you
out.
like. She's talking to you like, okay, it's time to go. As some goo is dangling from her nostril. But let's go now, covered in goo, so we
We
can
are-
hide from the dragon.
We are indeed.
Should we bring some extra goo? Is this like running off, or
How long does this last?
Well, she doesn't really know how long it lasts.
Mm.
I mean, it does come off in water, so if you want to bring extra goo, that's not a bad idea.
we should bring some extra goo?
Do we have?
Like we need a little green can plastic that says slime on it to put the goo in.
Or like an empty potion bottle.
Yeah.
I'm
Well-
I know where there's a base.
You know, there's a base.
We know where there's a vase. That's awesome.
We do know where there is a vase.
Well, what about?
But no
Are
one's-
there mush? Go ahead.
No,
What were you
go
gonna
ahead.
say?
I'm trying to think if we have a thing that we could use.
Yeah. So I was thinking, are there like mushrooms growing here that we could that we could maybe take off the wall and scoop out or something? Anything usable for a container? Oh, would never do that. Just asking. just.
My babies. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see. Does
Bad
anyone have a
idea.
hat? I don't want to drink this potion.
Well, I mean, I've got a pack, right? But I'm not gonna fill it with goo. I'm just, I got a
Yeah,
limit.
I'm trying to.
Oh, it'll
think of
wash out,
something
Brad.
here.
Come on. It'll wash out.
Oh my god.
I don't think that's probably a good idea. I have a water skin.
No.
Hang on. Hang on.
Ah,
So you want something to put it in? So
yes.
So she has a bamboo type thing with a cork stopper. She goes, but I have this.
You know what? I think that'll work. I think that's perfect. Thank you so much, Glib. Just
I've
in
never
case we
thought
need-
of saving goo before. That's a very smart idea. I always come here and dance, but I like to dance.
I mean, fair.
I wonder if you can eat it, or you know,
It's not be my
On your-
puppy.
Put it on
No,
the
I'm
bread. Put goo
Yeah.
on your bread.
I'm sure it's delightful.
I
Okay,
could put
so
goo.
On your,
I could put goo on my berries and have gooberries.
or on your fish.
boom.
Nice sauce.
It'd
on
be
Like
top.
good
good
on that.
thinking.
A
Yeah.
mushroom sauce. Yes, that will work nicely. Thank you so much. I guess we will dance and like kind of try and scoop some up and like pack it into the little piece of bamboo.
Sure. Yep. That'll work.
All right,
The
we got a
mush
little
people
reserve.
are very. They are still dancing. They're very happy that you showed up because, you know, it's kind of boring standing around being a mush person, just waiting for somebody to show up and dance with you. You know, here there were 4 of you dancing with them, and
Woo! We're gonna tell stories for somehow. I'm not
for
sure.
half an hour talking
Like
about
a
yeah,
regular
mush-
party.
dance with some mush people to get the goo. And we slather ourselves in it. Probably not a story you're going to tell many people, but who knows?
No. The mush people are gonna be telling stories about this exciting.
Oh
thing.
yeah, Yeah.
In whatever way they tell stories. I don't know.
Yeah,
Sure how that
exactly.
works.
They tell it through dance.
All right.
Of course.
So we go on. She's got
They're
this
like bees.
path, right?
Yeah. She says, "Okay, now down this tunnel right here," and she takes you further. She goes, hang on. She goes, "There is one more thing we must do. We must talk to Sabine."
Who is Sabine?
Glib, you're
Sabine?
full of surprises. Who is Sabine?
I keep feeling like this task keeps getting more and more complicated. The more and more we get.
I'm sure
One
Sabine
more-
has somebody she needs saved or he needs saved.
This
We
is
will
the
see.
secret lady. You pass if she learns a secret.
Oh my
And
God.
so she leads you into another cavern where an old woman sits. She maintains a fire near a pit filled with black sludge. She's wearing a dirty yellow robe, sitting next to that large fire, poking it with a quarterstaff. A black pool, bisected by a stone walkway, is behind her. She stands and points the ashen end of her quarterstaff at you. A high-pitched, squeaky voice comes out. "To pass this way, you must say something no one knows this day." So Glib explains, "You must tell her a secret.
Pierre, I
any
think you're on.
secrets, if anything?
Is that no one knows?
Well,
Yes.
I could tell her that there's a purple vase that is full of wasps. Is that a secret? Is
we'll
that
see.
it?
Drops her staff down. You hear a boom just resonate from throughout the cavern. You must pass. You go this way. And she points you through the stone corridor that's bisecting the two black pools.
At this point,
So we're good.
I'm gonna start trying to like follow after.
She puts her staff out to stop
We're
you.
all gonna try to go through at the same time. We're gonna train through.
She puts her staff out to stop you.
So I go first.
So Pierre goes through, but as the two of you are starting to make it through, she puts her staff out to stop you, and you see the black pools starting to rise and bubble.
I say he used mine.
What is your favorite color?
To pass this way, you must say something no one knows this day.
Hilda, you're up.
I actually really don't like fish.
Glib was like, what?
You may pass and go this way.
It was very nice of you, though. I'm very sorry.
You have lied to me.
More fish for you, and more gluten bread for me. See, it's fine. We're still friends.
Glib walks up. The lady says, to pass this way, you must say something no one knows this day. Glib's like, I am not allergic to gluten. Bong! And she's let through.
Oh.
And she looks at Galadir.
We all look at Galadir.
We are all gonna hear this, right? Everybody's hearing this.
To pass, you can try and whisper it if you want to, but she says, to pass this way, you must say something no one knows this day.
Okay, so I once saved Pierre's life, but it was an accident, and he's been really happy about it ever since, and I didn't really want to, ruin that. So, does that count?
Pierre, roll me a perception check.
God damn it.
I rolled a 2, I had 1, I got a 3.
Okay. The only thing you hear is Pierre. That's all. You just know your name was said. And Brad or Galadir, is that the truth?
Yes, I mean, he's told this story, and it's kind of grown over time. But
So it's
this tree and cutting through and all this, and none of that's really true, but I just kind of let him tell the story. And,
I was wondering if you were going to finally fess up to that.
You knew!
so Hilda, you can go ahead and make a perception check also.
I will. $15.
Okay. You pick up mixed bits of it. So you hear Pierre, and then just enough. I don't know. You don't know what he said, but you know it's something about saving Pierre's life.
Oh, I have a very strong
She suspected it. She suspected it all along.
Okay, well, your suspicions are now. There's more evidence behind them now.
Yes. I was there. It wasn't a tree. It's like barely a medium-sized branch.
All right. So Sabine lets you through. Yep. And you notice that the bubbling black pools have kind of subsided. They're nice and calm now.
So what would have happened if we hadn't been able to give her a secret?
don't know yet, do we?
No one knows.
Yeah.
And so she just hangs out there all the time, Glib? That's just kind of her spot?
That is what she does, yes.
Mm.
I don't know what she does with all the secrets.
Interesting profession she has.
Good question.
Yes.
Well, he didn't say it was a living. It was just that's what she does. It.
Yep.
Maybe it's a hobby.
Yes.
Mhm.
You said a secret about me. I hears my name as you said Pierre.
Well, there's the path.
But yeah, you said Pierre. You tell a good secret about me?
What? What? No. Hey, I think I see the the tunnel.
Glib's like, no, it's further down. We have like 30 minutes before we get there.
Well, we should get going.
Oh.
He
There's
said he's
plenty of
always
time
been
for
jealous of
stories.
your hair.
Oh. Is that what this is? You're jealous of my hair? Is a secret? You like the hair? The ladies
Well,
like
can we
the
talk?
hair.
Can we talk about this? Can we talk about this later? I just don't think this is the time, right?
He's just a little shy. It's fine.
Okay, look, I totally didn't cut that tree down. That story you tell, the way you tell the story, it just sounds much better than it was, and it was a complete accident.
Stories
and
should sound good.
Right.
Yes.
So you knew all along.
I tell the stories and I tell it good. I tell it well. So people enjoy this story.
Oh,
Makes you look good.
Yes,
that
it
works.
makes me look good. It makes Galadir look good. We all look good.
Well,
That's the
excellent.
purpose of this story.
So,
well, I'm just glad I got that off my chest.
Galadir, would you then, if Pierre knew it wasn't a secret, did you? Really
I'm already
tell
over
a
here.
secret?
Already over here.
I guess we're going now.
Yep, we're walking.
Okay. Yep. Glib is leading you through further in, and she comes to a section. You have to cross some water, but it's a very small stream. But she says, "Be quiet now. No torches. Nothing like that. We are
That's
very
okay.
close. Cross the stream and through that little crevice, we will be able to see into the lair."
The
Yeah,
water,
we're
the water washed the goo off.
No, it's
Don't
only
do
like an inch thick. You're gonna be fine. Or
We have enough. We can reapply it to our shoes when we get to
Yeah,
the inside.
yeah.
It's fine.
Okay.
Now, both of you have low light vision, right?
Dark vision,
Yes,
You got dark
vision.
vision?
and you do. I think we all do. The question is maybe
Okay.
Glib.
Oh no, she's good.
So we haven't had torches on this entire time.
Well, don't light any now. Just telling you,
Certainly
don't
not.
light any now, and be quiet.
Oh no. Oh no.
So she takes
Clank,
across.
clank, clank.
Roll me a stealth check.
I make my stealth checks with disadvantage.
Oh,
I have a 16 for stealth.
I rolled a 4. The other was an 18,
Oh my!
but I don't get to keep
gosh.
that one.
I got a 5.
Splash, clang, splash, clang, splash, clang.
Can I just carry her? Well, I rolled a
well,
5.
you're not much better.
Yeah, that's probably worse.
You must be quiet as you guys are crossing, or as you all are crossing the stream and making your way to the entrance of this crevice. She's like, "You must be quiet now. No noise. You must be quiet." So she's going to lead you further into the crevice. Give me one more stealth check, please.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, a 25. I'm got a perfect 20.
I got a 10.
Got better.
Hey,
What'd you get,
6.
Hilda?
It got better,
6?
but it's still a
A
6.
6? Okay. Alright. So, it's
Clank.
not noisy because only one of you failed. it's not noisy enough to necessarily like resonate throughout the entire chamber. Yeah, and you're in the back. Okay. But Glib says, "Look, inside here, right in there." And so she kind of peeks her head around, and she has you do the same thing. Nice, trail.
Synchronized.
That's great. And so there's a large cavern, and further to the north wall. So you guys are at the south side. To the north wall, there's this like nest built with rocks and twigs and stuff. And inside the, I'm going to share. Inside that area are these green eggs.
Is one of them already broken open?
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, dang.
At least one.
Is Mother around?
Not that you can tell. Roll me a perception check.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm going to stop sharing.
Perception check. Ooh, I got a good one. I got
I got a 20.
21, 22.
It's a dirty 20, but I'll take it.
That's all right. You do not see Mother, but from behind the dragon eggs to the north again, you do see something kind of slither in the background.
Oh.
Slither like it's aware of us, or slither like it's just turning over from sleep, or
It's just it's kind of moving behind it. So yeah, you just see movement behind the other eggs.
Would you call this movement medium sized, or would you call this movement, I don't know,
I would call it
or...
medium to small.
Okay.
Baby dragon sized,
Okay.
if you will.
Man, I'm conflicted about this, right? It's like killing baby anything is like, there's like a baby bestiary website, or like a calendar, and stuff, and they're so cute when they're little, and then so.
But everything you guys have told me is that green dragons are irredeemably evil. We can't even train them from young.
That's right.
Those days are changing, but I think we're still there. I think. So.
Well, as much as it pains me, I think the actual death of one of her children will definitely cause more anguish and orc rage.
So what languages does everybody speak?
Common, Sylvan.
Curiously, I speak Draconic. I don't know why I speak Draconic, but it's
it's magic language.
So,
Common,
Dwarven,
Elvish,
Elvish, Halfling, Draconic, Common. Yeah.
Okay.
Sylvan and Undercommon as well.
Wow. Galadier, make me a perception check.
$14.
14. You hear this come from the north of the cavern there. Sister, I think I heard something. Be quiet, brother.
I do hand signals like that.
Be quiet, brother. I am trying to sleep. Our siblings will awake soon.
No, yeah. So I'm telling everybody to be quiet, and then I hear and that they need to be quiet, and then I'm gonna, maybe a few minutes, maybe they'll go back to sleep or whatever, and
You don't hear anything more.
I tap Pierre. What?
Do any of us speak Mon? That's the question.
Glib's just like,
ASL?
You sneak. This is the universal symbol for sneak. I feel like we all know this. This is sneaking there. And you're gonna be quiet. And you're gonna see what's over there.
I will try to sneak
What?
to where he's pointing me. Not saying this. I'm going to try to sneak to where he is pointing me to go, and then take a look around.
okay,
I'm just
Do
gonna
it.
stay.
So I will stealth my way over there. Ah, I get a 10 on my stealth check.
okay. So you make your way over there, and you see there is a small green dragon curled up behind the larger nest, right behind the eggs. Make me a perception check real quick.
A 12.
Okay. You don't notice anything else.
Here's how you make this unquestionably. They're cute until you realize that that's a foot hanging out. Like a child's foot hanging out of its mouth.
I will sneak my way back over to my friends.
Roll me another stealth check, please.
24 this time.
Okay. And then make one more perception check.
14.
Okay. As you are making your way into the tunnel entrance back to your friends from behind you, you've made your way into the tunnel. Okay. From behind you, you hear something like above your head, and if you look back, peeking from the top and looking into the small tunnel, is the head of a green dragon, basically upside down. And it says,
Clever girl.
and Brad,
Yeah, which only Brad understands.
you interpret that as, what have we here?
Lunch.
And this is one of the baby dragons. Because you heard two voices. You assume that this is one of them.
Real quick,
All right.
because I should have asked this a while back. What do we know about? Can I roll like would it be an Arcana or a Nature check to kind of like know generally some info about green dragons? Their ability.
I would say, just which one do you want it to be?
I mean,
What do you
I
have?
I don't have a bonus in either.
Okay.
Unless it's religion.
I do.
There are dragons that are involved in certain religions.
You know
That's
that
right.
certain people worship green dragons.
I do.
They are also irredeemable, just for the record.
That dragons are known for their poison and acid. The green dragons are known for poison and acid.
That was what I was after. Oh.
All right.
Okay.
I kill it with my rapier.
I was gonna say,
and I go,
we all hear it when it speaks, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's roll initiative.
I tell everybody it is on.
Ah, well, crap.
So
All right.
Pierre, it's Pierre, Galadier, Hilda, and Glib. Because Glib is moved to the back.
Yes.
19.
Are we doing initiative based off of where we're located?
No. It doesn't
Okay.
matter. I'm just thinking where everybody's sitting.
I rolled a 16.
I have a 14.
Okay. And Galadier, you got what?
19.
That's what I thought. Okay. Hilda had an 18, I think, or something on there, and then it was Pierre with a 14.
Yes.
Okay.
I had a 16, but that makes me different.
And before you all start combat, the dragon says, "Sister, there's lunch here."
He came to us.
And then you hear some scurrying. Galadir, you are first to attack.
All right, I'm gonna give this dragon the best of what I got here, and hope for the best. Don't really
Give him
have
the
any
business in your
gizmos.
sword.
Seems like there ought to be some kind of gizmo at this level, but like third levels, I guess not. Here we go. This is an attack with my rapier, and that is not going to do it. That is a 9, unless they're really terrible.
No, they are not that terrible.
Yeah. All right. I think that's my standard action. The movement here is I'm going to come like up to it, like move out of the tunnel, so to give everybody some room to kind of get out. But I don't want to leave the threatened area of the dragon.
Yep, that works. Staying within range of the dragon so that you don't get an opportunity attack.
Right.
Unless you want an opportunity attack. I mean, I'm fine with that.
I do not. I'm good.
Okay. Pierre. No, Hilda. I'm sorry, Hilda.
Okay. Am I close enough that I could move up to attack it?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this little head is peering, head and neck are peering upside down.
Let me ask you something real quick. Does a 10 hit it?
A 10 would not hit it.
Okay. I think I've been doing this wrong. So this person is a dueling fighting style. They get a +2 bonus when they are only using the rapier. If it's the damage posted. Oh, sorry, that is damage. Oh, never mind. Carry on.
Yep.
Okay. So I am essentially going to. Well, how tall is the tunnel that we are in?
You can reach it. I mean,
Okay.
it would be at the top of your swing.
I'm essentially going to. I am also going to try and move further out into the room, but as I'm moving down the tunnel, I'm essentially going to try and boop it on the snoot with my mace.
Okay.
I'm also going to use my bonus action to cast my spectral weapon.
Okay.
And have it also try and do a boop on the snoot. So I'm going to do my regular attack first. Oh, well, poo. I fumbled on my regular mace. I just couldn't quite get enough reach to boop that snoot.
Alright, so
You stand on something.
The snoot.
Yeah,
snoot
but my
boop
spectral
was a
weapon.
miss.
But my spectral weapon. Let's see how this works. Ah, there we go. Much better. I rolled a 20, a dirty
Awesome.
20 to hit,
Okay.
and did 10 force damage.
Oh.
Wow.
And then after that, I'll essentially take the remaining amount of my turn to essentially move a little further out into the room. I will, like, if it's going to take a attack of opportunity for me leaving its threat range, it can do that. That's fine.
It definitely will. That
Okay.
little neck is going to swing around and try and snap at you. Ooh. I don't suppose a 10 hits, does it?
It does not.
All right.
Thank goodness for chainmail.
All right. Make a perception check, please. Also.
And do 11.
You hear some rustling to the north, but that's about it. The northern side of the cave.
Can I understand enough of Gilder's pantomime to see that he was talking about 2 creatures as
Make
opposed
me
to
a-
1?
Did you hold up the number 2? Did anybody hold up the number 2?
I thought he did.
Yeah, sure. We could rewind the video later, but yes.
Okay.
Instant.
Yes. You have
Okay.
picked up on that.
So, I am, even though I don't know what they said, I suspect there's 2, probably, or more.
Very good.
I just don't know where it is.
Pierre.
I will move up to it and attempt to stab it with my rapier. I got 19 to hit.
Oh, That's gonna hit.
So I assume I can do my sneak attack damage also?
Yeah.
So my rapier pokes it for 6, but I am sneaky. Like, for another 8, so a 14 total.
Okay. Yeah. You
And you
hit
can
it.
do your swashbuckler backup for free kind of thing.
Yes,
If you,
Definitely,
don't
I
forget
use,
about that.
Oh,
well, I
you
use
won't-
my
won't need to worry
bonus
about that.
action.
You don't need to worry about
Disengage.
that. Okay. You hit it.
I do
and
worry.
You basically skewer it right through the eye, and you hear it gasp, and it gives out a shriek of pain, and then drops to the floor. And
Across
when
the
that
room.
happens, you hear, "Brother!" And so
Don't play with the
There's
food.
another one.
Oh no.
one runs up and puts itself in line with Galadir and Pierre.
Line.
And exhales
No!
this stream of green
Chuck.
poison.
Hey, we're still
Chuck,
covered
don't
in
leave.
we're still covered in Vaseline. Maybe it
The
helps.
goo doesn't stop that.
No!
So I need you each to make a Constitution saving.
Constitution.
It's a +3 on this one.
I have a 16.
I don't suppose we're being charmed.
save.
No charm. Huh.
All right, I got a 10.
A 10. All right. So you each pass, but the
Oh.
spit that this thing just shot at you is so corrosive that you still end up taking 2 points of damage from it.
Ouch.
And it looks like ticked off. It's out for blood or flesh or arms or hands or whatever you got.
But
Really,
it did
what-
not
what-
say Malachi.
It did not say Malachi.
You did not say Malachi. I assume he must be related to the orcs in some fashion.
Galadir, it's your turn.
Oh boy. All right. This one that was near us died.
Yes.
And I'm going to close the distance with this other one and
Okay.
give it the same business end of the rapier.
In the eye.
All right. That's a 19 on the roll, so I'm sure that'll hit. And the
That'll hit.
damage was D8 plus 5, I think. And I think that 5, maybe that's why it's so high. It already includes that bonus, I think.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I bet you so.
All right. 6 plus 5 is 11.
Okay.
And huzzah! And I'm going to use my action surge here.
Oh, because when you poke it, you can see that you wounded it. That you like got it right underneath the chest and thigh and front pectoral there, and it's bleeding, dripping blood.
Let's try to finish that thing off. And that's strange as it comes. Try it again. Another 19. So
Ooh.
this time the damage was 4 plus 5 is 9. So 20
Okay.
total.
You get it also
Very
in
good.
the eye.
Magnifique.
You rapiers, I tell you what. All right.
Well, I feel
It
kind
is-
of bad for getting my spectral weapon out, but
We got a bunch of eggs over here.
Again, sorry. You want me to add another dragon?
Now we're
no,
good.
no, it's fine.
Okay.
Though if
So,
those
yeah.
two were already hatched, that means the other ones are about to hatch. So if we destroy the eggs,
Use that
would
hammer.
they be viable? Yes, I'm going to use my mace on them, and I'm going to feel bad and icky and need to go find a temple when we're done here. And make some apologies, even though this is
Basically-
an evil creature.
There's no roll on this. They're prone. I mean, it's Slam, slam, slam.
And it's a crit. A critical.
I don't feel good about this.
Dragons! They're green dragons! They're just little.
You just saw what one little one could do.
Yes.
It hurts.
It did hurt. I understand. You'll live. You're fine.
Yes.
But there's like a bunch of these eggs, and imagine
I'm
if they
still
all...
killing them. Allow me to feel guilty for taking the life of a child because my goddess is like her domains are like hearth and home. I'm still doing it. Over here with the mace. Are you guys gonna come over here with the rapiers and start like poking holes in them?
No, you're doing great.
See? I will be
Glib's
over here with my guilt then. Go find something. Go set up the footprints or something.
Green dragons are bad. Get rid of them.
I am.
I'm sorry, Smash. I'm sorry, Smash. I'm sorry, Smash. Got it. We're getting the feet, the things.
Yes,
And,
get the feet. Go find the things. Do the
Mashing those. Those aren't. Would we wear those? I mean, we would like lash those to our feet.
Yeah, you're supposed. They've got like the foot with wooden rods on them and leather lashings to lash to your feet, so that when you're walking in here,
It's
you're
like
leaving orc footprints.
It's like the fake Sasquatch guys.
Yeah.
Yes.
Make sure that you
What?
also go.
Fake Sasquatch. What? I've seen him on commercials. I know he's real.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
He talks.
But also make sure that we step over our old footprints because a few of us did step into
That's
the room
right.
already.
That's right.
I did.
Same here.
All right. Well, we're taking care of that.
And then somebody's gonna have to walk over here, and then like I'm gonna have to walk on your feet on the way back out. So
I want to look around for other shiny gems, coins, other shiny things besides eggshells. Stealthily on my orc feet.
Well, hey, Hilda, when you're done, we can put some of these on your feet too, right? We got lots of these.
I thought we had like only a couple pairs.
No, there's
I had a
one
whole
for
bunch.
each.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, fine. I will.
You've all been
check
carrying a
something
pair
myself.
of feet hanging off the back of your backs there. Yeah. So Pierre, you do find a stash of wealth, and just by looking at it, you're going to guesstimate that there's. I mean, this is just like an eyeball guess. You're guessing that like there's 1,435 electrum pieces,
It's a very specific.
2,725 silver pieces, 532 gold pieces. There's a crystal sphere globe-like thing, and then there's a shield. Looks like it's made out of red dragon scales or some kind of red scales.
Nice. Well, you know what? I say we toss all of that into a sack, minus the shield. If nobody else wants that, I will take it.
I think you got your name written all over it.
Take as much as I can. Yes.
I'm going to collect some of the bigger, less gooey pieces of the eggshells, because those will actually fetch a good price at an apothecary.
That globe, I'm curious about.
Yeah. Yeah. Can we tell what the like? Is there anything inside the magic? Is it magical?
You can't tell. No, there's nothing inside. No.
Does it snow?
We could look.
No,
We investigate this later. We take it now and get out of here.
Can we
Do
see
our
the
thing.
main exit to this cave?
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
so
It's maybe 100 feet down, but you can see it's a large exit with light coming through.
So
we need to either walk out
our
backwards,
feet. Yes.
or walk forwards and then come in again and then kind of run around and make footprints everywhere.
Yeah.
And then throw the orc clothes and accoutrements.
I'll essentially like rip some pieces off of the armor to make it look like it was destroyed or something, and then kind of throw that down next to the bodies of the dragons.
Make it look like you put up a good fight.
Well, yeah, make it look like, oh, this isn't usable armor anymore, so the guy just chucked it because it was, we already killed the thing, so why bother?
So we put an effort forward to make it look like someone came from somewhere through the front door, not the back door, and then left through the front door.
Yes.
Got it.
The front door.
Sounds good.
I don't want to take longer than like maybe an hour, and definitely going to keep an ear to the outside the entire time. Because, if I hear the great flapping of wings...
Which you start to hear.
Oh no, it's time to go.
It's time to go.
As you're making your way toward the exit there, the crevice exit, you feel a thud and the earth shatter, and small pebbles fall from the ceiling.
Skitter, skitter, skitter.
Hurry.
You can hear this great dragging motion, or dragging sound, through the gravelly entrance. Just kind of something dragging itself in. Doom, doom, doom. You hear a huff. A big, deep inhale. A yell, or a cry, or whatever a dragon would make that would sound just blood-curdling sadness.
Nope, don't feel guilty at all. Nope, don't feel any guilt or remorse whatsoever.
You hear more thudding movement, and it starts to get quiet as it seems to be moving away from you. You hear the whoosh of wings, and then it's quiet again.
Well, I guess we have to make our way back out and see if it went to go attack the orcs. Is there
Yes.
any other way out? Well, no, we already agreed that we were going to go and try and help Glib's family.
That's right. Who's
did.
totally alive.
Can we take a quick detour? Are there any other exits, Glib, that we could use? Does this stream go anywhere?
Main exit and the secret entrance is only way.
Okay.
Well, so where's the cave-in area that we should try to find your folks at?
Where I left the flowers was the flowers were before the mush people. Remember them?
And I'm
Would
thinking
it be
back, and
alright
I'm
if we
like,
stepped
there
outside?
was no way they're alive in there. Well, okay, I don't say that. Maybe we can dig through.
I think we should go back and see if we can tell what direction the dragon flew off towards.
And Zinju will help me.
Yes. I mean, if the dragon is flying towards the human village, we might have to go help them too.
We should get in those little tiny tunnels and caves where the big dragon can't get us first.
I thought
He's
that's
gone
where
already.
we
That's where we are.
Okay.
That's where we
Okay,
are.
good. Okay.
We got to go past this
Yeah.
place where the cave-in was. We need to do what we can. We did what we were paid to do. We agreed to do. We did the thing. They set the wheel in motion. And I'm totally with you. If it's attacking the village, we need to help. But it's going to be there way before we are.
I know.
Yes.
All right, well, let's go help Glib's family then.
Yeah, let's go see what we can do.
I
Glib's
think you
family.
did good planning there. I think Dragon is tricked.
Hopefully, we'll find out once we get out of here. But as we said,
We will find out.
we will help you.
So we go back and try to find, is this like a pile of rocks that's blocking a tunnel?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, they're larger rocks, so you feel like if you were to maybe pull a few out, you might start a smaller. Some of them would fall down. You'd be able to get a better sense of how deep it is.
Can I use my stone cunning?
You may certainly do that. Yeah, you're able.
What
go
is
ahead and
that?
roll me. Let's see. Does it give you a skill check or anything?
It's whenever I make an intelligence history check related to the origin of stonework, I'm considered proficient in history.
Okay, just go ahead and roll that.
So,
Roll me a history stone check.
Okay, I rolled a 17 plus the
All right.
2 for my proficiency, so that's a 19. Hey,
Okay.
awesome.
So I'm gonna also say that you've got like a basic stone architectural type thing that you know how stones are placed, and like if you were to set a stone and how a keystone would work, that type of thing. So after looking at this little cave-in place, you find one stone that you think if you take it out, many others will collapse around it.
Does it look like it would injure the person who took the stone out?
Not if you ran away quickly.
Well, I was wondering whether I might be able to, like, kind of tie that rope around it, and then we kind of stand back and just yoink.
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. If you want to do that, it's like, yeah.
All right, so I will kind of like take my time and kind of like work the rope around it and kind of like find like a good spot to anchor it, tie the rope, step back like a good 15 feet, and it's like, all right, everybody, on the count of 3, let's pull. 1, 2, 3, pull.
Wait, is it 3 and then pull, or is it pull on 3?
As long as you're pulling
I'm like, we eventually
on
get
3 or after, you're all going to be pulling at the same time. So it'll work.
Okay. All right, great.
Everybody make me an athletics check. Please. Strength check.
12.
Oh my
Not
God.
nearly as good of a strength check as I had hoped I would have.
16. I'm feeling strong today.
Okay. Glib is also helping. She's excited that you guys are doing this. So the rock pulls away, and it rolls out about 3 feet, and it rolls out 3 feet and it's sitting in front of you, and nothing's happening. Then all of a sudden, you hear, and all these other stones just start falling away. And there's one small gap that you can see blackness behind, darkness, like a hole in a wall.
That hole, is it big enough to get through, or will we need to clear some more rocks?
So if you walk up to it, it's large enough to peer into, and you can see that past this section of the rocks, there's no more rocks.
What do we see?
And darkness. Well, you are able to see in the dark, so you see a larger tunnel, or a tunnel that goes a little bit further down.
I holler down
Well,
in common. Hey, any of Glib's family? Where can you hear us?
Hey, any of Glib's family here? Can you hear us?
Hey, I heard something.
Hey, any of Glib's family here? Can you hear us? It echoes throughout.
I'm gonna try and pull a few more rocks away so we can actually like enter this area.
Yeah. You easily do that with your knowledge. You are able to clear a large enough, like a 5-foot diameter hole that you can get through. Glib's excited. She's like, I want to go now. Let's go. Come on.
Let's go. They could be hurt.
All right, let's be let's be careful in case there's any other rock slides. So pay attention if you see anything, any unstable areas.
Yes. So
Hustle through.
You make it through, and let's see. The narrow passage opens to a much larger 10-foot wide by 15-foot tunnel, allowing you to continue at a more comfortable pace and posture. So you come up to the edge, or an opening within the tunnel, and from there you can see that you have several yards, feet, whatever you want to call it, travel down to where there are several hovels made of mud, twigs, sticks, branches, whatever one might make a humanoid hut out of, underground. And there's also a underground lake next to these. And when she sees the hovels, when she gets there, she's like, this is my home. It's possible they are alive.
Does it appear that the huts are still intact, or were they like damaged in the cave-in?
Some are damaged. You can see that there are some large boulders sitting on top of or crushing half of some of the hovels, but there are still many huts.
You should call out
around.
Try to get their attention.
And so,
A thunderous croak.
you hear her. She's. What was that comment? I'm sorry.
I said a thunderous croak, just a mighty ribbit.
Mama croak.
She says, "Tot, wheat." No response. Tot, wheat. She's saying tot and wheat. She's like, Grib. She's got her hands up. Grib. No response.
Let's check the huts. Let's see if there's any
Stay
signs
here,
of
Glib.
life or recent.
No, I come with you. I want to know.
Where's your house? Which one is yours?
It's over there, and it's like in the middle next to the underground lake area. There's one that's got a boulder next to it, but her hut is still intact. It's like, come on, we look. I know, I could be bad. I look.
Let's go.
So she's running
Yep.
down there. She's getting down there.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna take a look and see if there's been like any signs of like recent activity. Like, does it look like anyone tried to like clean up after the rocks fell, or are there footprints or things around?
Or fire, or smoke, or any dead bodies.
Yes. There are several bodies in the middle of the village area. If you were to, so yeah, they're just kind of laying in the open. If you were to look into the houses, some of the houses may have a body or two that have been crushed by the boulders, but the bodies that are, well, make me a perception check real quick.
Okay. Can I make a medicine check, actually?
Sure.
I would also like to, like, kind of see if I can, how long these have been dead.
Okay.
And that is, I rolled a nat 20, so I got a 24.
Okay. Very good. Did anyone else do a basic perception?
I did with a 12
I
perception.
got a 4. I don't
Okay.
see things.
So we'll go with Pierre first. Pierre, you noticed that some of these bodies look like they may have been dragged out of their huts.
And someone
Somebody
survived the initial
made it.
collapse.
And Hilda, by examining some of these bodies, you would say that maybe some have been, are in the state of decay, maybe over the course of 2 to 3 weeks, or 2 to 3 10 days.
Is that about the time that she said that the, I thought
She
she
said
the
it was-
had only 6 or 8 days ago.
Yes, 6 or 8, 10 days ago is when it happened.
Oh!
So 60 to 80 days is when it occurred. These look
Okay.
like it's been maybe 20 to 30 days since they've started
They
decaying.
were alive at one point after the cave-in. Do they appear to have been like signs of malnutrition or other injuries or things of that nature? Like, did their death appear to be natural?
Not malnutrition, no. You can see a puncture wound on the one you're currently looking at.
Hmm.
A large puncture wound.
Puncture like tooth, or puncture like knife, or...
Well, I'm going to call somebody over here and say, what does that look like? Does that look more like a bite or a stab wound? What do you think?
Give me an investigation check. Or a medical check, or whatever you want to do.
I mean, unless I can tell with that 4. I just
I
rolled
I had a 19 investigation.
I got a 20 on this.
So between the two of you, you know it's not a bite. Okay, it's like a localized, just jab into a sec, like the chest or something.
How many were in your village, Glib?
We had 30 people.
And
so maybe
this. Yeah, I was gonna say, how many dead are we clocking? Taking a look through the village, and
so in the homes, the crushed homes, you've only found like 1 or 2 bodies in there. It appears like maybe they weren't in there when the boulders fell or something like that.
So maybe this cave-in opened up a previously closed passage to some other group, and they got in and took prisoners. Took prisoners, and we can maybe find Glib's family there.
As you're also inspecting that body that had the jab wound, you notice some other prints on the ground.
Do they look like giant insect prints, or do they look like
humanoid, tentacly, like what? Paws.
So, they don't look like Glib's prints. They're not that kind. They're not necessarily like your print either. They're a humanoid form, but not quite the same.
But not
like
orc?
a normal foot.
Or are they
No,
orc
not
prints?
orc. No.
Glib,
No one's pinning it on the orcs.
Were there any other beings living down here in the caves, other than the Mush people and the secret lady and you?
No. There were not that I know of. And we have lived here for quite some time. We've never had anything else.
Wait a minute.
Wait
a minute. The lake. They must have. They're not webbed feet or anything like that.
What did you roll on your investigation?
Really
check?
shitty.
I rolled a 20.
You've had a realization.
You rolled a 20
again.
Fuck! Sorry.
Well, you mentioned that. You say webbed feet, and Pierre's investigation check was really good, and he says, "Yeah, they look like webbed feet," or however Pierre would say it.
They look like the webbed feet.
There it is.
They're
duck people.
Clearly, that's the language of the water people.
It's stacks.
Something.
Do your people fish on the lake, Glib?
Yes, we can.
Do you use boats to cross the lake? Is there anything on the?
We never have to use the boats. No, there's nothing over there.
There's nothing over there. Is there a cave wall? Is there an island?
Yeah, it basically there's a solid cave wall.
Okay, can we see it from where we're at, or would we have to go farther to see the other side?
You can see the lake and the cave wall from where you are.
Okay, so we don't see like another like tunnel entrance from here.
No,
it's mostly just the lake.
Yes.
Maybe it's something underwater. We need to explore around.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see if we can find another way to get down there, because I don't breathe underwater well, and dwarves don't swim well.
But you can walk on the bottom.
And then quickly drown. You are correct.
Well. Yeah, so let's do some exploring, and we could split up, cover more ground, and then we could, figure out if there's another entrance that's new, maybe.
As an out of character thing, would it be okay to take like a quick 2 or 3 minute break?
Sure.
Sure.
Perfect.
Yeah. We don't have an asset, unfortunately, in this.
Yes, we do.
Well, I'm telling you. I'm telling you we don't. Stephanie's like, ugh.
I'll just step away.
So what we'll do is we'll just turn off our cameras for a few minutes, and the audience will just understand that we'll be back.
Okay. I will be right back.
All right. What we could do.
I'm going to use this opportunity to take my dog outside before he gets.
All right, that sounds great.
they can't hear us right now. Thank goodness.
All right.
Somebody wasn't muted.
And we're back.
All right.
KitCon's always a really good convention to go to too.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no, yeah. We love going to
Love
KitCon. They're
KitCon.
one of our sponsors.
Yeah,
Plug,
I've been
plug,
there
plug.
3 times. Wrote several AL adventures for them. Wrote one for you all, and then
Yeah.
that program kind of got shut down, so we couldn't finish those out.
Yeah, very sad.
Those were fun to
Yeah,
write.
it's weird what's going on. I don't really understand the decisions that are happening, and
I think
whatever.
in the background of the AL team, there's a lot of administration stuff that has to be done, and I think it just became overwhelming with everything, all the cons trying to send in three adventures, and then trying to get those approved and reviewed and everything. I think it became
Well,
too much because
now for the current season, it's pretty much just run whatever you want. That's Fae themed and call it Adventures League.
Mhm.
It's very confusing. I'm
it went
I
from
do
one
hope that
extreme
they-
to the other.
yeah. I do hope that they eventually go back to like giving us the pre-written modules, even if they don't do as many as they have in previous seasons, like at least a few. Because it really does kind of feel like the Adventures League community is gonna kind of suffer from not having like at least a core to build off of.
Yeah, they're always going through changes. There's been a lot of changes, and so who knows?
Yeah, and
what'll happen.
people like buying that stuff. I mean, there's a market for those simple pre-run things that you can just buy and run, and they're simple. The maps are simple, but they exist, and you don't have to come up with it from scratch.
That is always nice. Though,
No.
speaking of adventures, we should probably get back to the one that we were doing.
Okay,
All right.
so we left off where you all figured out there were webbed feet creatures in this area.
Who you speak?
But
And
none of us
some of
can
them-
breathe underwater.
Yeah,
Well, except for, maybe, can Glib breathe underwater?
no.
Okay.
So we don't have to necessarily breathe underwater to explore underwater. It just becomes more of a challenge. Oh, thank you very much.
Correct.
Well, like we... that's true. I guess we could go for a brief swim.
We get like a couple minutes or something.
I don't mind getting this goo.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, that's... I did say we were going to need a bath after this, and...
There's no wizards here, right? No prestidigitation or anything like that?
No. So I guess... And actually, you know what? Maybe we don't need to go underwater at all. Maybe we just need to attract them here. Maybe they think they've gotten rid of everyone.
Put your hand on top of the water and make some noise.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in this case, it'll be like I'm literally like washing it out of my hair, or Pierre is washing it out of his. While we all kind of keep an eyeball on the water. If we start seeing vibrations or waves, we're like, ah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any light-based cantrips or funny little nothing?
Mm-mm.
And she can't breathe underwater. Boats. She mentioned boats.
If I hold that crystal in my hands, does it do anything? Crystal orb that the dragon had.
This one.
Not.
An orb of daylight or something like that. That would be useful. Except we all have dark vision, so technically not as useful as we would. But it would be a distraction.
But our dark vision only goes like 60 or 120 feet.
Right.
Oh, that's a thought. We could light a torch. That would probably attract attention.
So, what are you doing with this globe?
I just want to hold it and look in it and shake it.
Don't
a
mess with
little.
that. You're gonna mess it up.
Are you saying anything?
I don't know magic words. I'll say if I knew magic words. Light up. Just say light up. Show me a
That's
light.
not how it works.
Boom.
And then it works.
Light.
Activate.
Boom, boom.
Uh,
It lights up. Boom, boom.
It worked. I'm a magician. I'm a wizard.
he can now add a third class to his repertoire.
We.
Yep. So now there's a light spell basically originating from it.
Oh, nice.
So, my thought here was that we could toss something that we didn't care about down to the bottom of the lake, and then if it was illuminated, then it could kind of maybe tell us a little how deep it is, or what there's any structures, or whatever. Or if anyone swims up, they would occult the light a little bit, or whatever. This,
I mean, we can.
I'm not really prepared to toss that into the lake. He goes, "You're not getting my magic light bulb."
My shiny. I think we could probably attract their attention, though. Now that there's a light source up here,
Well, let's
that's
give it a
probably
shot.
changing things.
Maybe that'll.
I am definitely I'm going to go out and start making noise and movement at the shoreline, and stuff like that. Take my mace and kind of splash it in the water a few times.
As you walk up to the shoreline to do that, you see ripples in the water.
Like a little V.
I knew it. Here they come.
The V is heading towards you, and then it splinters off, and there's 3 Vs. It splinters off, and there's 5 Vs.
Well, I'm gonna back up.
Working. It's working.
Doing exactly what we thought it
Turn
would.
it off! Turn it off!
They know we're here.
And out, once they reach the edge of the water, out leap these fish folk-like creatures. Imagine Glib, but as a fish. Brandishing spears.
I don't speak water person.
Well, I think we found your neighbors, and they're not happy.
We never have no neighbors.
You do now.
You got one opportunity to talk, or before I pull out my.
Let's see. Let's see. So we're in a cave. I'm gonna try and shout undercommon. Halt! Who goes there?
Hang on. They just look at you and hiss. You see his teeth.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say in common, we don't want to fight with you.
Well.
They don't seem to understand what you're saying.
I guess.
All right. I bet they
I guess
speak
we
the
do.
universal language of violence.
Roll initiative.
I'm sorry. I tried.
I got a 7.
13.
17.
Okay. So who had? Go one more. Brad, what'd you have?
I had a 13. Rob had a 17. Stephanie had
A 7.
7.
All right.
Hey, this fall we're offering new mugs. Get yours this fall.
Oh yeah, I
Like
forgot about
mugs.
those.
I got 3 crates down at the basement.
Well, I know I wanted to get one. I just forgot we had them. Because they look really sweet.
Yeah, I like them.
Okay, so these creatures leap out. All right, there's 4 of them with these spears standing in front of you, and behind them is another one, dressed in more elegant robes, or maybe not robes, but just more elegant clothing. And
Or
she's not
fish people.
she's not wielding a weapon at all.
Obviously,
But
the most dangerous one there.
The first, the group of 4 all take 30 feet moving closer to you, and there's still 30 feet between everyone.
But are they moving like aggressively, or are they moving like, oh, we come in peace and we mistakenly captured these villagers, or
They are moving like their spears pointed at you aggressively. And so there's 30
Violence
feet
it is.
There's 30 feet between you and them.
Got it. Pierre?
And so that is their turn to move closer to you. Actually, one of them is going to attack Hilda because that person is not going to move 30 feet because she was at the water making slapping.
I was right at the edge of the water.
9. Does a 12 hit you?
It does not.
All right.
Oh,
so it
12.
takes this spear and tries to jab you.
Come
And then
at me.
It lashes out, tries to bite you with a 7 and misses there
No.
too.
That's gonna
It's
be a problem.
unimpressive.
Glances off my chainmail.
Some of us don't have
Right.
chainmail.
Now it is Pierre's turn.
Do not attack my friend. I will help her. I will attack that one attacking my dwarven friend with my rapier.
But
Thank
you're
you.
holding the globe. Are you gonna do both? Hold
Oui.
the globe and use the rapier? Okay.
I will do both.
Okay.
Oh god, the light show that is going to commence.
Am I at disadvantage or just a regular attack roll?
It's regular attack.
Okay, that's still not very good, but I got 11 to hit.
That does not hit.
Ah,
You glance off the skin, just missed.
I'm concerned about my friend, but I'm also going to disengage.
Okay.
That's
Where
my
is
bonus
this going?
action.
Rob is up. I'm sorry.
Uh,
Brad.
Brad.
All right,
Gil-
so
Galadier.
Galadier.
So there's a lot of these. There's 5 of these guys. There's 3 of us. We're sort of near each other ish, and I'm gonna make a beeline for the woman dressed in differentiating garb.
So they basically created a line between her and you.
Oh,
So
okay.
to do so, you would have to run through them, provoke opportunity attacks.
No path around.
You
Makes sense.
could go use your dash to make it around everything and end up in front of her, but you wouldn't be able to attack.
And what would you say the distance is roughly to her from where I'm currently standing?
Between the front line and you?
No, between her, like if
Okay.
is a straight line. If
Straight
Ish,
line,
yeah.
you're talking about 20 feet.
20 feet. Okay, good answer. All right, so instead of my rapier, I instead pull out a dart.
Okay.
From my bandolier o' darts, and throw that at her. Haha!
That was
Take
really
that.
cool when you did that. Your camera picked up your hand motion and it zoomed in and out of you.
Ooh. I'd probably not be able to do that again if I tried. All right, so this is going to be a D4. Blech. I'm adding 5 to this for the roll. Here we go. Fart cakes. That's a 1. All right. Well, that was so they know I have darts. Okay. So
One does not hit.
yeah. I'm playing a halfling in my current campaign, and it's a whole new lease on life when you roll a 1. All right, so so since that was a botch, I'm going to take a move action and move up closer. I'm going to base the line, and
Okay.
yeah, that's all I got.
Are you going
I
to sit
could take
basically
I could take an action surge, but I'm not going to.
for a dart? Well, no, you could move up, take action surge. Yeah.
Hilda, right?
Technically, to draw a weapon, I think, too.
That's the problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I could
Do the action
waste.
surge next
I could
time,
take
it's
the
fine.
action surge to draw the weapon, but then it'd be like
Right.
that was crazy.
You can take the action surge next time.
So you're going to move up in front of one of them, or are you going to move up so you're like diagonal to one on each side? Just
One.
curious how your
I
position
will
is.
not purposely base two. Yeah, you know what? They have spears, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
If I could base two, I will. We'll do that.
Got it. All right. Okay.
Still didn't think we were looking at you.
No,
Well,
not yet. It's the
Oh,
lady
okay.
in the back.
She is no lady.
is it healing or is it magic that she does?
Right.
Hmm.
So she casts this bolt of light shoots out of her hand.
Old.
Or a flash or of light streaks from her hand toward Galadier.
Just one.
Just one. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Good.
But it hits you.
I have a high arcana. Can I maybe figure out what that was?
For 18 points of damage.
Holy
Wow.
wet fish people! What? 18 points? I
Ra-
don't have 18 points. Okay, I do actually.
Radiant damage. Yeah.
18.
And you are now glowing with mystical energy. Yeah, that was a 6, 6, 5, and a 3 on the roll.
Oh man, I want to learn how to do
Oh,
that.
boy.
Well, actually, that would be 20 points of damage, couldn't it? Well, yep.
You did 20. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've already. No, I'm sorry. Wow. All right. Well, now I'm concerned. Okay, now what?
Now it is
Maybe she
still
does
his
it
turn.
again.
Okay.
She also speaks the universal language of
I-
violence.
Let's see what how does this work? I want to take a look at one of the things I can do. Okay. So there's already one guy that's kind of like within range of me,
Yeah.
right?
He's right there. He tried to stab you.
Okay. So I am actually using my action to channel divinity for preserve life. And as an action, I can restore 15 hit points. I essentially can choose any number of creatures within 30 feet and divide those hit points among them. I'm going to choose one creature. That creature is Galadier.
All right.
So you take 15 hit points of healing. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to bring out good old spiritual weapon again.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So because I have cast it, that means I can use it this round to attack the dude in front of me.
Yep.
I'm assuming a 7 does not hit.
A 7 does not hit.
Okay. I am going to try and move, if possible, to kind of get up in range of the lady. If I can kind of like circle around them.
You can circle around, but you're on the end, so you're going to have like, you have to break away and move 10 feet.
Okay, and I get that would give an attack of opportunity. I will take
Yes.
that attack of opportunity.
Okay. So he is going to use his, he's going to reach out with a hand and try and claw you. A 15?
Does not hit me.
Yep. So he just scratches off your armor.
Oh
So,
shoot!
yeah.
I actually had a question that I meant to ask before we even got to this stage, because I was really interested in that like red dragon scale shield.
Uh-huh.
And I asked if anybody else wanted it, because otherwise I was going to take it. Does
It's
that
yours.
do
You got
anything-
it. We're the only one
Yeah.
who can do anything with it. Well, that's not true, but I mean, it's obviously, you know.
Like, does it?
Your thing.
Sorry. Like, my question was like, did it have any like special properties or like change up the armor bonus or anything like that?
Sure.
It's probably just a shield bonus.
Just
It's
your
not-
basic shield bonus.
Okay. So it
Not
doesn't
metal.
change-
Nothing
Does
that's
it
going to
change
help you here because it's for fire attacks, basically.
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to double check and make sure that everybody knew I was using that as my shield.
Sure.
Yeah.
Looks really
Yeah,
cool,
they
though.
took-
It
They
does.
took the wrong shield to the green dragon lair. They should have taken a green dragon shield to the green dragon lair.
Well, I mean, we could always go back and skin the children and make our own dragon shields.
Well, you say it like
It
Yeah, that's not good.
kind of makes you feel a little bad, doesn't it?
that. No, it doesn't. Well,
All right. So it is. So you have made it in front of the priestess there, which you're assuming she's a priestess. It is
That-
the fish people's turn.
I was gonna say that was the last of my movement.
So the one that you just ran away from is going to come back around to you,
Okay.
flank you, and take a spear and a bite at you. A 12 and a 10.
Does not hit.
Miss.
are you
One-
19 right now? Hilda, are you 19 AC right now? Or
18.
18?
Here, you tried to stab one. That one is going to try and.
I
Fear-
tried to stab the one that was on Hilda.
would
Okay,
be
so
higher,
she's
but
no
my
longer.
Blood.
Oh, so it moved, so you get an opportunity attack. So go ahead and.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
that's right.
and I also disengaged.
Oh, you did. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Yes.
Okay. So one that's on Brad or on Galadir is going to. Are you still in with them, or did you run away from them? No, you're still in
Me,
range.
I based 2, and
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
Yeah.
One is going to attempt to leave you to go attack Pierre. So you get an
That's
opportunity
unfortunate. I would get an opportunity attack if I had a drawn sword.
attack. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's going to move up to Pierre, take a spear and a bite. I got a 13 and a 15.
The 15 will hit.
Okay, so he's gonna bite you. Nosh nosh. Here's D4. Got some sharp teeth for 5 points of damage, piercing damage.
Ow.
Now, Brad, the one that you're still next to there is going to spear and bite you. I got a 20 on the spear and a 15 on the bite.
Well, the 20 hits.
Okay,
The other
that's
one.
all right. It's 2 points of damage.
Oh, thank God.
Not bad at all. But then the other
I
free
can't
one,
take another one of those lightning balls. That was like, oh my. Maybe we can only do that once.
Yeah.
Jeff's like,
the other free one is going to go back and help protect the priestess. And not take a. Let's see. Not take an attack this turn. Just moving back there to her. So she's not in range of Hilda. Or this new one is not in range of Hilda. But it's
Okay.
waiting there next to her. Like maybe playing to assist her or something. All right,
Oh, I'm
so it is Pierre's turn. Pierre, you're up.
Yep. I think
There's
I
one
need
in front of
to. Okay. Oh, that's right. Yep. I will attack him with my rapier. 22 to hit,
That hits.
and I've got 4 damage plus my sneak attack.
Jeff, I think someone is telling you that it is time to stop staring at the screen all day and play.
You can hear that?
Okay.
Let me take just a minute, all right?
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
it's all right.
I think he needs to run out again.
All right, yeah, we'll do that. I'm gonna.
Okay.
We'll take a short break. We'll call it 5 minutes, and I'm gonna figure out really quickly do that and change over.
now.
And we're back.
All right.
All right. Sorry, my puppy. He's not much of a puppy anymore. He's about 15 years old.
He's
Got
a puppy
excited
at heart.
watching somebody outside. Needed to go outside to check it out, I guess. So, yes, we were Pierre.
Pierre, I stabbed him for 4 points of damage plus an additional 9 for my sneak attack.
Gotta love that sneak attack.
It is
That a little bit.
very nice.
That one falls.
Ah,
So you've taken one out.
One less
I
to
got-
worry
I got one.
Yeah.
You did. Congratulations. Maybe I'll actually.
Galadir.
Oh boy, I think it's so lucky. All right. So interaction. Get out my rapier and attack the one that's on my left.
Right in front of you?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
I'm adding 5, I think. 16 to hit.
That's a hit.
All right. Unfortunately, damage is terrible though. It is only a 6 damage on that.
Every little bit helps.
Yeah, and I will not use the action surge here.
Okay.
Might keep that strategically. And then that's it.
Okay.
I need a gizmo to do cantrips and an action. I don't know what that would ever be, but I feel like I'm misusing this Eldritch Knight. And somebody's
I
gonna
was like, can't you
probably comment.
channel your cantrips through your weapon? Isn't that how the Eldritch Knight is supposed to work?
My green flame blade.
I don't see
I've
a
never played
feature
Eldritch
that would.
Knight.
I did in like 4th ed, and that was kind of what the idea was supposed to be, but I have not played a 5th ed Eldritch Knight.
It does not speak to that specifically here. So I don't know. I think it's just sort of a hybrid class where you get some mojo, but you don't have any special gizmos to do stuff. I don't know. Like I got magic missile,
So,
I got thunder wave, right? And there's a lot of utility there. And I got true strike, which could help me, I guess, on the next turn, or it can help somebody. But that means I'm throwing away an attack to cast.
right? Yep.
Cast that.
Yep.
So I'm kind of looking for opportunities to do these things. I haven't really seen a good one, so I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Okay. So, Hilda, the one standing next to you, the woman, you can see like some mystical energy go around her, and she speaks to you, and you couldn't understand her before, but now you can. And she says, and you can all hear this: "We've never had your flesh before.
And I won't today.
This will be such a treat."
For us, yes. For you, no.
And it is
Possibly
it is
redeemable, but
It's now your turn.
Okay. Well, I am now close enough to get to her.
Yeah, you're right there.
So, for
she
my
expects you're gonna miss.
okay, so for my bonus action, I can move my spectral weapon up to 20 feet. Would that get the spectral weapon within range of her or one of the other critters?
Well, I thought you moved right up to her.
No, I did. But the thing is, the spectral weapon,
Oh,
it doesn't
no, it's
just
just
follow me.
anywhere
gotcha.
you move
gotcha.
it. Right.
20 feet.
We were
Yes,
we were
you can
20
move
feet
it.
from her earlier, so
Yeah, so I just
you
wanted to make
can-
sure
you
that
can-
it could
yeah.
get to.
You can move
get
it.
her.
You can place it basically next to you, which would be in range of her and the other one that moved up to her.
Good, that's what I want to do. Okay, so first with my actual mace, let's roll. Ooh, 20 to hit.
That will hit.
And
Concentrate
let's
on that.
do damage. Oh, well, piddly 5 damage. But now for the spectral weapon.
that wasn't a crit. It was just.
No.
20.
It wasn't a
Oh,
natural.
okay.
It was a
God, I
dirty
got all
20.
excited. I was
Sorry.
like, yeah.
I know. I would have been very excited. Ooh. Well, that's still not a natural 20. It is a 21 to hit, though.
That hits.
And the spiritual weapon does 9 force damage.
Now, does it just hit her?
Yes, I'm aiming her.
One attack. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Very good.
Yeah.
You can
and I
see
think
she got pounded. Bang bang.
that's
hit her a
what I
couple
wanted
times.
to hear.
All right.
All right, excellent.
So now it is the spear turn. So the one in front of Galadier. I was going to say Galadier. Galadier is going to spear and bite. Has a 19 and a 19, so they both hit.
Okay. Wait one moment.
I'm waiting.
As a reaction, I deflect the one that does more damage.
The bite's going to do 1d4 plus 1, and the spear's going to do 1d6 plus 1. So it'll be the spear.
Actually, I'm so sorry. No. I'm doing this wrong. On the first one that would have hit, I put the shield up, and my AC goes up by 4 for the duration until like my next turn.
By 5.
Yeah. So I think I blocked them both.
So what's your AC?
It's normally 17. So
yeah,
20.
you would block them both.
2.
Yep.
Nice.
Very good.
Good reaction.
So until the end of your next turn, or just until the end?
I think it's the beginning of the next turn. I'd have to look it up, and the beginning of next turn is fine with me.
Yeah.
Okay. So then there is not one on Pierre. There's the one next to the priestess who is going to take a step forward and attack
Do your
Hilda.
work.
So the bite hits with a 22. Yes?
That does. Yes.
That's going to be 4 points of damage.
Well, we can deal with that.
So that's 1, 2, 3. The other one is going to, there's one left that hasn't attacked yet. It's going to run up. Yep. And attack Pierre. Because you saw him, or he saw you kill one of his friends. That's a 16 and a 13.
The 16 will hit.
The 16 is going to be the spear. That's going to do 7 points of damage.
Ouch.
Roll a 6. I like that.
Don't forget
It gets you in the ankle. He's running and jabs you.
So
in
did
the ankle.
the other one that attacked me? Did it also try to do a spear attack and that just missed? Did I?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Sorry, I just.
Yeah,
missed
they're
that.
they're using spears, one-handed spears, and attacking with their bite right now. So it is now Pierre's turn.
Do it, Pierre. Show him how it's done up here on the
Okay.
surface. Sort of surface. Not really surface.
I will try with my rapier to stab this new one. Oh. Merely a 10 to hit.
That does not hit. No.
Mm.
We're distracted by the bite wound.
Do it again.
That's all I will do.
Don't.
That's it.
Okay. Galadier.
Man. All right. So there were 5. There's a lady in the back that left 4. What was it? 4 foot
One's
people,
dead.
foot soldiers.
Yeah.
One's dead.
Yep. One's dead.
You're-
There's one in front of you.
Hilda's back at the back. I'm here at the line. There's one in front of me, and that there's those 3 up here, and I'm in front of one of them.
Yeah, so it's like the priestess and another Swagan is standing next to Hilda, who are next to the lake.
So it's 2.
And then
Okay,
there's
so
one in
it's-
front of
yeah.
you and one in
There's-
front of Pierre.
Yeah,
Okay,
there's
got
one
it. So
in
it's
front
2
of
up here and
everybody
2 back.
except
All right. All right.
Hilda
So
has
this
a
is the one.
priestess with her.
All right, same deal. 12.
That hits.
All right, so that'll be 9 points of through the face damage.
9 points of through the face damage. I enjoy that.
Okay.
Does it slump to the ground?
It slumps to the ground.
Yay!
As it does, it does. Yeah, you
excellent.
got him. You got him through the face skill.
Sorry about that. I'm going to action surge here, though. I'm going to take a step over to Pierre's, and I'm going to show him the pointy end also. That's much better. 19 on the roll, plus 5, so 20 something. And then 8 on the damage die, which will be 13. 13, Swaggin.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, you injured that one pretty darn good. He
Merci beaucoup.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Let me check something here. So it is now the priest's turn. Ooh.
That's never good. When your GM goes, ooh.
You hear her utter words. Oh, this is better.
Jeff got down to the Lair actions of the song.
And so, Galadier and Pierre, the one that you have been engaged with, Galadier just put some wounds in him. You see those wounds heal.
Oh, that's not cool.
Oh, you really are a priestess. Okay, well, gotta take care of you.
And in addition,
like.
Hilda, you also see the priestess who you have damaged start to look more healthy.
Oh no, I'll get it all back here in a second.
And that is a bonus action. And she is going to attack with her claws and slash out at you. So no, she's going to attack her. A claw and a bite.
Okay.
I got a 17 and a 22.
The 17 doesn't hit, but the 22 does.
That's going to be 2 points of piercing damage then.
Oh no!
Don't taunt the GM.
We have 3 slots for mass healing words, so be careful now.
Yeah. Oh, she's a bit higher level than we are.
Okay, so it is Hilda's turn.
Good. Well, we're gonna do the same, same thing again. Lather, rinse, repeat. So, in with the main smash. A 15 to hit the
hits.
priestess.
Yep.
And 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Spiritual weapon comes in behind with an 18 to hit.
That hits.
For 10 force damage. I need to double check how long spiritual weapon lasts.
She's not
It's a long
happy
time.
at this. She doesn't dig this at all.
It only
It's like
lasts for a minute.
It's a minute.
So
That's a lot of
6
rounds.
rounds or 8 rounds?
That's a lot of rounds. That's
Okay.
10 rounds.
10 rounds. Sorry, I forget.
Yeah. Pretty sure, because I think each round is 6 seconds.
Yes, you're right.
All right. So that Sawagan standing next to her does not appreciate you attacking this priestess. And he's going to miss with his spear and miss with his bite. He just cannot
That's what
focus
being
on
angry.
things.
He's taking it personally,
Yeah.
right? And that's affecting his.
Now, the Sawagan standing there in front of Pierre is focused on Pierre. He wants to just take you out. You killed his friend. He's going to roll a 10 and a 20.
20 will hit.
A 20 on the bite.
It's
3
gonna be a
points
scar.
of damage. No. They're not super damage. Super.
Hey, looking over at Pierre, how bad off is he, Lord?
I'm feeling like I have a 7 of 24 hit points. That's how I feel.
I feel like Pierre should consider disengaging and drinking that special health potion that he had stashed away.
Yes, he's considering that.
I'm glad we're thinking the same thing.
Okay.
Oui.
It is Pierre's turn.
Speaking
Pierre
of,
has a decision to make.
I have
Attack.
a bonus.
or
Bonus
heal.
action, disengage.
Okay.
Now I have a rapier and a globe of light. Can I just drop the globe of light and then pull the potion and drink it?
You may.
That is what I will do. I hope it's a good potion.
Hopefully you don't start sprouting any tentacles or anything other, any other unusual side effects.
What's that?
Head swells up.
Healing greater, perhaps?
Yeah, that's what it was.
That's a great healing.
So that is going to be 4d4 plus 4 healing for you.
Are you rolling that, or do you want me to roll it?
You can or I can. That doesn't matter to me.
I'll let you roll it.
Okay. I'm gonna get my 4s.
You don't want to be responsible for.
Oh! Get that off the ground.
We-
On that. Seven. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13 points back.
Very good. 13.
So that is your bonus action to disengage, your action to drink the potion, right?
Correct.
All right.
Wait.
Yeah. You feel good.
Ah,
You feel good.
ready.
All right. Galadir.
I'll be back, Galadier.
Where are you going? Oh yeah, take care of that. So we killed the one and I attacked the one on him. So same one that was on Pierre. Whew. That's a miss. Can't. That's unfortunate. All right, and no action.
E12's to hit.
Yeah, that was a 8.
Okay.
So I think I'm going to try to interpose myself between the fish guy and my buddy, who kind of stepped away, make sure he doesn't get any ideas, and then that's it.
Sure,
Yes.
sure. That works. I mean... Okay. So... Hilda, the priestess,
Yeah.
looks at you. Ich nach this the Glaucous.
Well,
Roll a wisdom saving throw, please.
oh, well, let's see what we get here. How do you do wisdom saving throws in D&D Beyond?
It's in the upper
It's-
left.
it-
You can click on
I
it.
think it's under your
Wisdom.
stats.
Oh, there they are. There they are. Wisdom. Ooh, that's one of my better ones.
Yeah.
24.
Oh, you
Excellent.
feel this energy go through you, like you almost can't move, but then you break that bond. You break that
Ah.
Holding
kinetic
her.
energy.
You thought you had me. You
Hilda, it's your turn.
Okay.
It's hammer time.
So, lather, rinse, repeat. We're gonna do this again. I only did 10 on the mace, so
Oh, that's rough.
that doesn't work. But a 23
wait,
on the spiritual weapon.
That was
10 to
was
hit?
Yeah, the 10 was to hit.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind. I thought you said you did 10.
Yeah.
I was like, hell yeah.
Spiritual weapon hits.
Yes, for 5 force damage.
She is not looking good at all.
Good. Keep focusing.
Blood is
on me.
dripping. Blood is dripping from her nose.
Oh, boy. That's really rough.
That one next to her is still going to try and spear you. 2 17s.
Neither hit.
Boom! Shield!
Hilda, what are you doing with? Huh? What's
I
up?
got an 18. I got me that 18 AC. It got me my shield. Got me my chainmail.
All
They
right.
keep underestimating the shield. They're distracted by the bright, shiny red scales.
So, Pierre, Galadir, that Swagan is bearing down. He's grabbing his spear with 2 hands this time, digging in. He's gonna bite you. He's gonna roll a 5 on the bite and a 20 on the spear.
really hope the bite doesn't hit.
Well, the 5 will definitely miss.
Yeah.
And I gotta figure this out if I want to. You said it was a 20.
20.
I raised 5 by 5. I'm gonna do my last shield. So this will be my second spell slot, and it'll miss.
Okay. Awesome. I like it. It's a good battle. All right.
Nice.
It is Pierre's
Lots
turn.
of drama.
I will re-engage, move forward, and stick him with the pointy end of my rapier.
Yep.
Oh,
pointy
maybe
end.
not.
What?
Maybe I used the wrong end.
The pointy end. The pointy end.
I forgot. But
So
I was
It was
I
not
was
a
stay
12.
engaged. It was a 1, so a 6 to hit.
Okay. All right. Galadier.
I will finish off Pierre's song.
S'il vous plaît.
16 to hit and
Hits.
11 damage.
11 damage. It falls.
Great.
Merci beaucoup.
Now, if you two would like to join me over here,
You seem like you got that under control, honestly.
I mean, to be fair, I've taken much less damage than either of you this entire encounter.
That's fair. It is a fair point, though. I'll take a move action to move 30 feet, which probably would base me with one of them.
It
Somebody.
puts you right in with. You can go in between them. Well, there's a spiritual weapon there, though. Does that matter?
If I can base both
I-
enemies, I will. I don't think it.
You can
it's
come up behind them.
ethereal.
You'll be behind them, so you'll be
That's
on the
fine.
other side of it. That works. All right. It is her turn. She's had enough. She is going to fire
Spirit Guardians.
a bolt of light from her hand, Hilda.
Uh-oh. Look out, Hilda.
And it's a 15.
To hit does not hit.
Yeah,
Oh,
it just
yeah,
shoots right past you.
you gotta
Ha!
bring your A game, fish lady. You gotta bring the A game.
I already
It's gotta
saw you
be
do
a
this
dex-
once.
It's gotta be a dex saving throw, or
Against this dwarf.
I mean, yes, if it was a dex saving throw, I would be host.
So yeah,
That is
she
Right into it.
she just misses you with that, and now it is Hilda's turn.
If only they were strong enough to like pick me up and try and chuck me in the lake, then they might actually do some damage.
Ah,
but they
she
haven't
speaks
But-
tongues now, so she heard you say that.
23 to hit with my regular mace.
That hits.
I do 6 damage on that one.
You don't need to do
And-
anything else because she falls to the ground.
Oh, there's still one guy up, right?
Yes, there is.
So my spiritual weapon is going to angle the other direction like a heat-seeking missile, and 23 to hit that one
Hits.
for 4 force damage.
Okay. All right. It is his turn.
And they didn't speak common. Of
They
any
don't
variety.
speak. No. She spoke. He has decided to flee after seeing his priestess fall to the ground. So
does he take?
you will.
Does he do it the smart way, or does he do it the panicked way?
No, he panics.
Ooh.
So Hilda will get an opportunity attack, and so will Galadier.
I was gonna say.
Go, Hilda.
Does a 12 hit?
12 hits.
8 damage, bludgeoning.
Okay. Got it.
Still up.
All right.
Love.
Galadier.
All right, here we go. No whammies. All right, I got a 16 on the
Uh-huh.
roll, and the damage is 10.
Falls
Nice.
to the ground. As
Nothing like
he's
stabbing somebody
trying
in the
to
back.
make his
Right
way
at the
out.
end.
Yep, you got him.
Ugh. Blech.
That's exactly
Yucky blood
what
off
you
my
needed to
sword.
kill him. Okay.
Boy, there's more down there.
I know, and that is, and they mentioned flesh, so either they've been using, these bodies as like a food source, or maybe there's some that are still alive down there.
Boy, I have to think. I mean,
as you're talking, Glib has been hiding in a hut, and she sees you. She's been watching you, and she has seen you drop them, and she runs up to you and she goes, "They must have taken my families, or killed them, or something." And then she looks down, and off to the left, she sees this cave, and she's like, "That cave has not been here before." And she looks down
above the water, or like under the water.
It's off to the side. So basically, there's a new cave where the shoreline would have been. There's like a fracture in the earth, so it's like that's not been there before. She says, "My people feet prints are going towards it."
Okay, well, that I think is where we need.
I'm sure
to go.
they're not over there.
Well, she runs over there.
Yeah,
I will pick up that globe I dropped first, and then come running over to.
Okay,
My precious, my precious.
how are people feeling?
Ready to go.
I'm feeling like we gotta figure out what's in that cave fast. Like I'm feeling fine.
I don't have any more spiritual weapons. I do have some cure. So let's go.
Well, if we hurry, you still have your spiritual weapon.
So you hear a faint croak, 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 croak coming from the cave, and then Glib stops. She's like, "You hear that? Do you hear that?"
I hear something.
Croak, gribbit, croak, grub, gribbit, grub, gribbit, croak, grub, grub, gribbit. She's like, "They're alive." She runs up there.
They safe?
And you see another bullywug like her walk out of the cave.
Under its
and
own
they
power?
start they start talking back and forth to each other. Croak, croak, gribbit, croak, gribbit, croak, gribbit, croak. And then you hear him turn to the cave and make more ribbit croak noises, and then more bullywugs come out. And Glib's eyes open up wide, and she goes and she runs towards these two small bullywugs, and just puts them in her arms.
Aww.
And she is basically, you can hear her weeping. And then another bullywug, looks like a male bullywug, comes up and pats her on the back. And she turns to
I
you,
saved
she
my
says,
kids by killing someone else's kids. Oh.
She says, "They have been trapped in here and you helped save them. They say that those fish people came up from the ground, just like this cave was created from the Trimmers when the Big Nasty landed. They must have opened up a crevice in the lake too, allowing other things."
Are there only 4 or 5? Are there more of them?
Of those, that's all they've seen. With those 5.
Okay.
All right.
So I don't know if this place is still safe, but at least if you need to relocate, the path is clear now. I guess you could always go live with the mushroom people.
Mushroom people.
That's such a good idea.
And then you could just block this cave off permanently.
That is a very good idea. So they thank you. They praise you for defeating the evil fish people who came up from the depths of the underground lake, and they shoo you on your way, saying, she explains that
the fish people. May I take a moment to look, especially at that priestess?
Sure.
That was beaten on, and see if she has anything that might interest me.
Nothing major. There is there's a necklace made of shells with like a starfish at the bottom.
Pretty. I take it.
All right.
Pretty. I would take that.
Mine now.
So Glib,
spell maybe on the. I mean, I'm going to kind of skipping, I guess, to looting the bodies, but we are interested in possession of
We are.
principal players.
We are. Now, there's really nothing else on the. You find some shells, some sand dollars on the other Sawagans, spears. Nothing really major. The only thing that was really interesting was the starfish necklace.
Interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, good luck with that, Pierre. Enjoy that necklace.
Merci.
It's Miller time. High five.
I think we should make it. I think we should head back and see if hopefully the dragon didn't attack the village, and whether or not we're gonna get paid.
That would be a buzzkill.
Yeah, we go back.
Oh, and by the way, yeah, the dragon killed everybody, and no money.
Yeah. So Glib says thank you again. She asks if you need help getting out.
If you could direct us back to make sure that we don't get lost, definitely
Certainly.
appreciate that.
Yep. Her and her 2 boys and her husband all direct you out. They take you back to basically where she was living, and then she says, from here you can find your way through to the tower entrance and then down the tower.
Yes, I think we can accomplish that. My best wishes to you and yours, and hopefully this will resolve the dragon problem, and I hope the Sawagan do not return.
We'll make some kind of. We'll do something to fix that. Throw rocks in there to cover up whatever it is. We'll go down and check it out. But
Okay.
thank you very much. You have saved my family. I knew in my heart they were still here. That's why I could not leave. And you have helped us so much.
We are pleased we could help you. We knew they were here too. We were certain of it.
Yes,
We will
never
tell
doubt
that
it.
tale.
That is true. And Pierre will tell the tale of how we
I
defeated
will tell the tale.
10, 15,
of the 10 dragons.
20 Sawagans.
And the dragons. I will not
And the
leave out the
dragons.
dragons we defeated. And how
Yep.
huge they were.
Yes, ancient green dragons.
Very
Make your
cool.
way out of the tunnels.
Can we take
Down.
a short rest technically before
Sure,
we
go
leave?
right ahead.
Like
Go
our,
Oh, yeah.
we rest an hour. I don't need the rest, maybe. But I don't know if Eldritch Knight or Cleric
Well, I'm
want
more
a short rest.
interested about getting back to town and seeing the situation there. 'cause
I mean,
we
I
may-
think we'll have to rest anyway. It's going to take a while to get back to town, so I think we might as well sleep
Walk
at
slow.
that entrance and then head back the
You
next
think so?
day. Yeah,
Well,
I mean, at this point,
if
no
everybody's
matter
dead,
what
I
has
guess
happened,
yeah.
they're either all alive or they're dead.
That's
we're
very
not
true.
getting there in time.
Yeah.
We've probably just spent an hour futzing around in this cave and doing stuff, so we're...
All right, fair enough.
I'll sleep here.
So tomorrow, we get back to the
Yes.
cave. You're like, no, dragon comes back tonight. You're all dead.
No. We went back out through the secret entrance.
Yeah, you went back out the
Yep.
secret entrance. You're over by Glib's lair. So yeah, you have a peaceful night. You regain all your hit points, your spell slots, everything like that.
Yay!
Make your way out of the tower, traveling through the woods. You hear no orc sounds, you come across no patrols. You make it to the village, and it is intact.
Oh, good.
The elders see you, and there's several children playing, and they run up to you and hug your legs. Hilda, they just hug you since you're
I mean, yes,
the
I'm
dwarf.
approximately the right size.
and the elders walk up and they say, "You have done a perfect job. The dragon flew over the village yesterday, and it never returned. Our scouts went to look at the orc village. It is deserted, destroyed. So we do not know if the dragon killed them all or if they fled in terror. But the body of the green beast lays near the village."
Got some good scales on that.
Mm.
Some claws.
The orcs killed the dragon?
That's what it seems. That's what it sounds like.
So is there a claim on the body of the dragon?
You may have the body of the dragon. We are just
All right, everyone heard it.
Do we have
We have a
eggshells
con-
of the baby dragons?
I took
somebody
some.
picked up
Yes,
some eggshells. Yep.
I did.
Yep.
I did indeed.
We're gonna
Next
spend the
time we
next
get back to
5 years
civilization,
harvesting that dragon. Go ahead.
I mean, we'll take the important parts and you know, destroy the local economy by selling a whole bunch of dragon parts all at once.
Sure.
I'll have to tell you the story about how we ended up with a magically enchanted Spelljammer spaceship in the Eberron universe when we weren't supposed to.
Nice.
Because we killed and harvested an entire dragon.
Nice. That is the adventure. Thank you.
All right,
very much.
thank you very much.
Yes,
That was
it
great.
very fun. Thank
Merci
you.
beaucoup. Yes.
And
Yes.
people
Loved all your
could-
characters.
people can purchase this adventure for themselves or their GM at the GM's Guild. Would you like to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, on the Dungeon Masters Guild. It's currently on sale, I believe, because of the GM's Day sale.
Oh yeah, I forgot that.
I usually sell my stuff for around $6 or $7 or lower. I do put a lot of art and stuff into my books, so that's why they're a little bit
Very
higher
good quality
than the other
stuff.
pieces. But yeah, it's written for characters of 1st to 7th level. It's got scaling suggestions in it, so if you have a party of 1st level characters, you can run it for them, or 5th level characters. It gives you the adjustments you need in order to run it for those levels. It's also written for a DM +1, so if you have one player that wants to run through an adventure, you can run them through this adventure. It's all scaled out so that it's fun to play for everyone.
That's awesome.
It's awesome. That's a great option to be able to run it for just one.
Yeah.
And
would you
Jeff,
like to
I
talk
I see a copy of the Adventures of the Potbelly Kobold back there, right?
Yep. I'll bring it up here. Yep. This was my first Kickstarter, which completed last spring. So it kickstarted in October of 2020 and fulfilled in 2021. It's available on Drive-Thru RPG, Amazon, Shard Tabletop, Fantasy Grounds, and soon to be Roll20. That conversion should be complete by the end of the month. This is a book of 15 adventures written for levels 1 up to 9. So there's different adventures in here for different level characters. And these were, I contracted with several writers to write these. You may have heard of some like MT Black, James Intricasso, Hannah Rose, Greg. I'm trying to find all the list of my writers. But yeah, I wanted to really bring in some people that knew how to write. Not that I don't know how to write, but I wanted different stories, different takes on stories. Kat Kruger's in this one, Gene Headley, just a lot of different takes on adventures. Because I felt like if I wrote all the adventures, you just keep hearing my voice throughout the whole thing, my writing style. I led this as a project manager, did a lot of the opening writing for Potbelly Kobold herself, which is an NPC. She is able to dole out quests to the adventurers, and several of these adventures can be linked together to create a mini campaign.
Oh, nice.
But otherwise, they're great little one-shots. They have maps, art, commissioned art. They're a lot of fun to run, and I tested a lot of them, and so yeah, really enjoy this.
You
project.
mentioned another project from this year or last year, maybe something newer. What is that?
So last fall, I continued the Potbelly Kobold line and went with Potbelly Kobold's Guide to Villains and Lairs. So this is a book of, I can't remember how many villains exactly, maybe 20, 18, somewhere in there. But basically, I kind of did the same thing. I hired out writers to write villainous NPCs for you to use. We created stat blocks, new magic items. And about 13 of those villains have layers of their own. So these are mapped layers with details about the lair. And one of these, I have the Barrel Brothers, who are necromancer fighting dwarves who have a dwarven war machine. And if you're a necromancer, it's not good for you. They can be villains to you, but you can also, a DM or a GM can really utilize these NPCs to make them allies, even depending on how you want to run these NPCs. They don't have to be villains,
Right.
but yeah, it was a fun project. Also, had a lot of really cool writers on that, like Greg Marks, who's done a lot of AL stuff. Yeah, just a whole slew of writers on that one.
All right, very good. And,
So
and both of these can be.
This
Yeah,
one,
so-
this one's currently available on Amazon, Drive-Thru RPG, and the virtual tabletops. Villains and Layers is still in production. It should release hopefully in May or July on Roll20. I'm sorry, Drive-Thru RPG. Then eventually roll out to Amazon and then the virtual tabletops.
All right, that's very exciting. That I do a ton of virtual gaming, on my end, and having those modules in Roll20 come in with all that stuff in there is just, it's
Yeah.
oh my gosh, it's a lifesaver. It's so much.
I've started
effort
doing more. I've started doing more publications on Drive-Thru RPG because I have that ability to sell it more places and to publish it more places. With DM's Guild, you can really only do Fantasy Grounds and Dungeon Masters Guild, but with Drive-Thru RPG, I can basically put it wherever I want.
I got
Nice.
you. I got you. All right.
All right.
Well, any parting thoughts? We're gonna roll out of here, I think.
This
Other
was
things to look forward to
fantastic.
today.
I enjoyed
Steph?
it.
Anything you want to
Great.
mention?
Yeah, also want to mention, I believe you were joining us for an interview that is going to be, let me look
Tomorrow
at
at
our
9
schedule.
a.m., I think, right?
Yes, tomorrow at 9. And then I believe you're also going to be joining us for our special guest podcast and our special guest panel from writing to running. So you can talk more about how you take your ideas to create adventures and bring those into the world. And then also our special guest panel, which is gaming podcasts. If you want to talk a little bit about your podcast right now or direct anybody to your website or anything.
It's Jeff Talks RPGs. It's available on Apple Podcasts and many other podcasts. Basically, I've done some gaming in the background with it, some run-throughs, but mostly I talk about RPG products. I'll talk to RPG industry people and talk about writing, talk about Kickstarters, talk about developing interesting magic items, more of a industry type design podcast. My next one is going to be, I think, in 2 weeks. I'll be speaking to several people. Quiet now. Give me a second.
Almost.
Talking about high level adventure design. So we're talking like tier 4, character level
nice.
11 through 15,
yeah,
15
whole other
through 20.
ball game. Mhm.
And I've got Greg Marks, Tony Winslow Brill, and Anthony Joyce on that podcast lineup so far. Hopefully it works out. We'll get to keep them all that day.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're going to
Cool.
get out of here and let your little friend have some peace. All right. It was great having you. We'll see you again.
Thanks.
soon.
Yep. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. It was fun. I appreciate it.
Great.
Bye.
Thank you
Thank you.
again. Have a wonderful evening. Bye.